Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Put you one time, kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Good afternoon. Hi, back live today. Good afternoon. Welcome. Thank you for being here. My name's Alan Cox. Thanks for showing up. Say hi to Bill Squire. He's here, too.
Hey, creepy hugs.
Mary Santora is out, and Bridget Linton is in.
Oh, I'm back.
From your Cleveland Browns. You know, you might think, somebody like Bridget Linton, she's just sitting around, doing nothing, waiting for people to hit her up. She's running around all the time, doing stuff. You had to run over here from some event.
In heels, too.
In heels, you ran.
And I never wear heels, I will say. But this event was a little upper scale.
I was going to say.
Very professional.
You probably want to look, fancy.
Yeah.
For lack of a better word. Right.
Yeah, the professional stuff that you do is so different than the professional stuff that we do. It's like, yeah.
I got to get out a nice T-shirt for the high-profile, high-end things we do. Who are we kidding? We don't do high-end things.
No.
Your professional things are very fun, though. Listen,
I didn't say they weren't. I didn't.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want to go to the things you go to. I just said they're very professional.
The dress code is different.
Listen, I'm not saying I want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
Just saying it's different.
You know how fast they'd kick me out of a Make-A-Wish fundraiser because I keep making the wrong jokes?
Well, it was funny. I was leaving the event, and obviously I'm in a bit of a rush because I wanted to get into the studio. And I ran into a lady who lives in Columbus, saw me at the Make-A-Wish Foundation Gala that I hosted, and she said, and I always listen to 100.7, and I love when you fill in. I said, well, that's amazing. And on that note, I got to go because I'm filling in today.
Yeah. She just, by the way, dropped the one word that separates her from us, Bill. Gala. We are not invited to galas very often.
I don't think I've ever been to a gala.
I've been to a couple here and there, but I'll tell you what, we're not usually on the top of the...
Yeah, I'm a +1. I'm not the invitee.
You're the arm candy.
Right.
Yeah. I confused a lot of people yesterday on the show, and I apologize. I'm not super proud of it. It was probably... I'm not prone to unprofessionalism, but yesterday probably was, but I had just had it.
You were done. Yeah.
I was done. I was already not having a good day. And with all of the technical difficulties that were happening at the show yesterday, Mary was in New York as she normally is, and we're here, and I had connected with her before the show, and then the show went live, and we didn't have her, and then things were going on in here, and... I can't, I was like, I don't know how long we can do this where and there's no one around, right? We don't have like in-house engineers anymore to troubleshoot things. And since we moved to these new studios a couple of years ago, everything is software based. And along the way, because there's always something hinky going on, we have learned to troubleshoot to a certain degree. But this went beyond that. And I was like, well, I'm not going to spend 4 hours texting people while I'm talking and trying to keep something moving. And we ended up bringing Mary up through our laptop and all this stuff.
And that always sucks.
Always sucks. And so I about 10 to 3, I kind of tore my headphones off and I sent everybody home. I said, F this. We're running a best of. So it was confusing to people. I was in here for a little bit babysitting and giving away the Buzzard bike key. So I was in here probably till about 4:30. Still answering people's texts and whatever. So I do feel bad about that, but I was absolutely not in the mood to put up with it or do anything, nothing I could do about it. And it's no one's fault. It's just there aren't people around to troubleshoot these things. So I'm not the engineer. And so a lot of people were confused yesterday. And so that's what happened. They were like, some of it's sweet. Are you guys okay? Mm-hmm. Did you fall down a well? I did fall down a well. But that's what happened yesterday. So about 3 o'clock, I said, F this. And we just ran the rest of the show as a sum-up show. But there was no real exciting story to it. It was just a cavalcade of technical difficulties. And I'll tell you, Bridget, I know going to all the galas and stuff, right? At your level, you have to really maintain some professionalism. And I pride myself on that most of the time. And I could be accused of not being very professional yesterday. But sometimes, Bill, you got to put your foot down.
Right.
And say no.
Well,
and that's
I'm
what I
mad
did
as
yesterday.
hell. I'm not going to take
this anymore. We didn't have a fourth-story window to scream out of, so I didn't.
Well, and also, I mean, Alan, your whole job is to entertain people. And if you're not feeling it, sometimes you just can't be on all the time. So
His
honestly,
job
I
is
think
to try and entertain people.
Try is the operative word. Yes, try.
I was
please.
hanging on to every word you said. I'm always
mediocre at best. So don't forget that. No, listen. And also, the goal of the world's #1 audio company is to make sure things work properly, right? I can only do so much. So again, no one's fault. I just was not going to spin all those plates for 3 full hours. So for the people who texted me and I didn't answer, that was the explanation yesterday. Yes, I will be cheered up by Gojira playing the opening ceremony of the Olympics tomorrow night, for people hitting me up with that. I'm very, very happy about that. Now, I don't know what form that's going to take, but they're doing it with some opera singer. They're a Parisian band, tops in their field, love Gojira, huge fan. But I don't even know when that's going to be on. Are the opening ceremonies on when we're awake? Like, I don't know when you're at 6 hours ahead. I don't know what time they're doing that. Or
I imagine, though, 6 hours ahead, it'll probably be like the morning, right?
That's what I'm saying.
It's like mid-morning.
That's what I'm thinking.
But they're supposed to be so crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. But I don't think you can ever top what they did in China. It was China opening.
Which was what?
That was like 2000.
Oh, the acrobats and stuff?
The Beijing one?
Oh, yeah.
That was insane.
Yeah. By the way, I also, in addition to being mildly unprofessional yesterday, I also gave a lot of people a shock and a small bit of hope because they thought I had hired Cody back. And so, you were here on the fateful day where he announced his departure. And so, no, that was not the case. But on the best of shows, obviously, there's a lot of pound cake. So that's a way in which people are like, I don't know what the hell happened, but, it's going to be fine. I've got to take a break. If you want to send a text for anything, 35192 to get me there. You can watch live if you like at alancoxshow.com. Bridget's here. The heels are on. You're not going to see the heels. They're implied. She's mentioned them. They're on. Unless she's already taken them off.
Nope,
it's fine to
still
kick
on.
them off. Okay.
No free feet.
Yeah. And after this break, early in the show today, I'm going to have that key for the Buzzard bike for you if you're trying to win this brand new Harley that MMS and Budweiser are giving away. I will have your key right here when we return, and then 2:30, the next $1,000 keyword from the Buzzard bookie.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show.
On iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th and 21st. Streaming live only on Hulu.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Big Sean, Camila Cabello, Doja Cat, Dua Lipa, Gwen Stefani, Halsey, Hosier, Keith Urban, New Kids on the Block, Paramore, Shabuzi, The Black Crows, Thomas Rhett, Victoria Monet, and more.
Our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
Capital One is the proud presenting partner of the 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
Hey, it's Alan. This summer is going to be a hot one, the kind where 85 might feel downright balmy. But if your windows aren't energy efficient in your home, if they're just builder grade, if they're over 8 years old, a lot of those seals can crack, they can break, air can leak in and out. You don't want to be uncomfortable in your home any time of the year. Window Nation's high-quality windows are built to last a lifetime. And right now, you can get 2 windows for every 2 you buy. So there's no limit to how much you can save on new windows, and you'll make no payments at all for 2 years. Nothing down, no monthly, no interest. Start at windownation.com. Easy to get a quote there. If you want to call, give them my name, 866-90-NATION. A lifetime warranty on Window Nation windows. They're made here in Northeast Ohio, and you can have them installed in a day or less. They're even ranked the highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. So you know what I'm telling you. You can trust Window Nation for your home. 2 free ones for every 2 you buy. No payments at all for 2 years. 866-90-NATION. Give them my name. Or go to windownation.com.
As school messes return, rest easy. Clorox has got your back to school.
Oh, no. I'm back. That messy science experiment. And I brought baking soda, cornstarch.
And you're due tomorrow, right? Well, at least I stocked up on Clorox disinfecting wipes. Because you're not messing up my kitchen counters like last time.
Ooh, smart. Got any food coloring?
And off to the store we go.
Stock up on Clorox disinfecting wipes that clean 3 times better than wet paper towels on kitchen grease and soap scum. Use as directed.
Hey, if you're listening to me right now, I have one thing every business needs most: attention. Think about it. We swipe and scroll past stuff all day, but when we're driving, cooking, working out, we're also listening. That's the magic of audio at iHeart. We're in your next customer's ears while they're living life and listening, just like you are right now. So get your customers to listen up today using radio, digital, and podcasts. Call 844-ADD-HELP-5. That's 844-ADD-HELP-5.
Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is celebrating grand opening specials at all 4 locations. Your choice: 24 Jeep Compass Limited 4x4 or Ram 1500 Bighorn 4x4. $299 a month. Make this the summer at Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Aurora, Bedford, Mentor, and Norwalk.
36-month leases, $19.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles a year, plus tax, tag, title, and fee. No security deposit on approved credit. Ends 7/31/24.
Okay, true stories from Huntington with Veronica and her banker, Roger.
Veronica, you were nervous about trying to get a home. Why is that?
Nobody likes to hear the word no. You know, one day I just said, okay, I'm gonna go talk to the banker.
How'd it go, Roger?
If there was a bump in the road, we hit it. But we navigated right through it. Veronica kept pushing.
Get more than money from your bank. Welcome to Huntington. Real people compensated for true stories. Loan subject to credit application and approval. Equal housing lender.
This radio commercial was made to convince you to stop speeding. We can't use siren sound effects on the radio, so we'll use other equally jarring sound effects to get your attention. Like telling you that whether you drive a little over the speed limit or a lot, you can crash just the same. You could hurt yourself, or worse, others.
I'm at the scene of the collision.
And the damage you cause will be beyond repair. See? We didn't have to use crash or siren sounds after all. Speeding catches up with you. Brought to you by NHTSA.
Get big savings on vinyl plank flooring at Menards. Legends vinyl plank from Great Lakes Flooring is durable, waterproof, and is a breeze to install. Legends vinyl plank flooring is perfect for active lifestyles. Save big money on Great Lakes Flooring at Menards, America's #1 home improvement retailer for customer satisfaction, according to J.D. Power. For J.D. Power 2024 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Save big money at Menards.
Tired of overpaying for wireless with Verizon? Now you can put T-Mobile to the test for free. T-Mobile's Network Pass lets you test drive America's largest 5G network for 3 months while you keep your current phone and carrier. Get real-time stats and see how T-Mobile's coverage stacks up against Verizon. Plus, families and small businesses can save up to 20% versus Verizon when they switch. At T-Mobile, you don't have to choose between a great network and a great price. You get both. See for yourself with our no-strings-attached 3-month free trial. Download the T-Mobile app to get started today.
time to give stuff away. Hey, hey, it's free stuff for you.
All right, we're blowing it out top of the show. Your shot at getting a key that could fire up this brand new Harley. MMS and Budweiser giving somebody a 2023 Harley-Davidson Sportster 1250S. Dieter is going to be out tonight in Eastlake, by the way, doing an appearance. Get you qualified there. So go to WMMS.com, hit the contest page for all the details. Your key now that hopefully will put this ride in your garage. The Buzzard Bike from Budweiser and MMS. Caller 10. This key is yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
You'd flee a wildfire.
Evacuate.
You'd prepare for a hurricane, but there's no escaping this disaster.
It's one of the worst disasters that I've seen in my career.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Hello, hello? DJ Jake C making a new song of our technical difficulties yesterday. Thank you, Jake. Hello, hello? Mary out today. Bridget Linton is here. Bridget_Linton 8. And before you mentioned the Browns thing that you were doing, I was going to talk to you about, because I saw that you also hosted the farewell ceremony of the Pan American Games. And we talked about this at length a couple of weeks ago, and I still came to no conclusion as to what it was.
So I'll be honest, I wasn't fully sure what it was either, but it is really amazing how many national events have been held here in Cleveland, Ohio over the last few years. And then this one was international. I mean, there's people from every part of the world that was in here for this Pan American Masters
All
Games.
I knew to distill it down was basically like the Olympics for 30 and up.
Yes.
Okay.
And it's not
And the
like
first time in the United States.
very first time in the United States, and it was here in Cleveland, Ohio. And what also, instead of, the U.S. in the Olympics, like they have a team, and, all the countries have their specific teams. This is individual.
Okay.
Unless
So
you're
there's
playing
no-
like beach volleyball or something like that.
Well, that was my question.
But it was still more of like your name rather than like, okay, Team USA and
I
Team
see.
China and Team Brazil. It was your individual.
People coming from all around the world.
Yeah.
Did you meet people?
Yes.
Or were you just on stage going, hey, thank you so much. This is fun.
No, well, okay, the hardest part of my job was doing the medal ceremony. So I'm announcing all the award winners from the entire week. A lot of them are from different countries.
And the names.
I
A lot of
had-
names, yeah.
I felt horrible. I'm like making names up at this point.
Well, they didn't give them to you phonetically or anything like that? I mean,
not
really?
all of them. Some of them
Man,
were nice, or if I had time, I would look at them and be like, excuse me, how do you say this?
Yeah.
And I had time to write it out, but it was very fast moving. So I felt horrible afterwards. I'm like, I am so sorry if I've completely butchered your name.
Wait, are you
Sir,
telling me
congratulations.
you read off of a paper?
Yeah.
Wow.
I know. Listen, I don't like to have scripts ever. But at this point, I had to. I had a nice little podium, had all the list. Bill, I had to read probably 150 names. You think I can memorize all that?
Bridget's like, sir, how do you pronounce this? He goes, John.
I have no.
Oh.
I have no problem with it. I know
I do.
you do.
I do. I do.
Oh, so
not-
you want to be off book all the time?
Yeah, I just think it's real.
So
real
let me
unprofessional.
set the table on this.
Yeah,
Because last time Bridget was on the show, Bridget and I had a night. Met up with my girlfriend. We went on the funny bus. It was the last funny bus of the Alan Cox Show run. So we did the funny bus, and then we went to my show at East End.
Yep.
Where we do this contest called Stand and Deliver, where the audience gives suggestions, and then comedians write jokes about those topics during the show, and at the end of the show, there's a competition, and the comedians sometimes read their joke off of a notepad or their phone, and Bridget was not thrilled with that. 'Cause she's
Not
like,
having it.
She's like, how can you, it's only 5 jokes, memorize your jokes, and I just...
Like, for real, though. You're supposed to be a performer. No,
And I don't
stuff.
even disagree with you. I just loved how fired up about that
I was
you
so
were.
mad about it. Listen,
Yeah.
I think in that instance you're right, but if there's a lot of information,
But there-
like I like to work with no notes too, but then I don't want my head to explode trying to remember everything.
Well, and that's the thing too, is it's not like they have these, they're writing them up until they go on.
Yeah.
So like I can see why.
They're like SNL cue cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, changing at the last minute.
I don't know. Not something I would do. I would have figured it out.
You want to try a round
Well,
of
no,
stand and
because
deliver?
I'm not a stand-up comedian, but I will
I just
say
want to
so.
give you the idea of how difficult it can be.
Okay, well,
Right?
same when I host
Yeah.
events. I mean,
But you're also very good at it too. So I
well,
want
that's
to
what I was
give
gonna
you
say. I was
credit
like
for it.
a seasoned event MC and host.
Right.
When I go to events where I'm not the host or
Yeah.
MC, I am always looking, number one, how to improve. If I like something they
Mhm.
did, I'm like, oh, I like how they said that or they did that. Every single time when I go and someone has a paper in their hand or they're reading off their phone, I think the phone's even worse.
I don't
think
like
phone's
the
worse.
phone.
I'm also with you on the phone.
I don't like the phone.
So
And I'm like, how are you hosting this event and reading off your phone right now?
What about I always used when I had to. I would use index cards
That's the only
because
time
it's
I'm
small.
okay with it.
It's not obtrusive.
Yeah.
But if
and they
somebody's
kind of, I feel like if I have a podium,
Mhm.
index cards are absolutely
Yes.
fine because I can just have them slide. Because I hosted the Cleveland Comedy Awards this year, and I had a bunch of jokes
Yeah.
about different people there. And again, it's one of those things where I'm trying to just make sure I don't miss anything.
Right.
So I'm not reading them off the card. It's more like, hey, remember this
reminder.
joke.
Yes.
So
Bullet
I look down,
points.
go, boom, got it. Here's this joke about so and so, and then, but I'm not like holding it up and be like, hey, this is what it is. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's the worst when they're reading directly off their
Yeah.
phone or they have a piece of paper. I'm like, anybody could do that. Like, for instance,
so
today,
you
I'm-
prep hard
Yes,
and then go
very hard.
no. Okay, good.
Yes. I will say today, again, a very professional event, and it was something I'm not used to. I'm talking about health and sports tech. I'm no genius when it comes to sports and health tech. So we have like the Cleveland Browns team head physician on this panel. So he wanted to talk about specific things when it comes to health and
I'm
sports
surprised they didn't ask Alan or I to do this because when it comes to sports and health,
tech. You guys are the guys.
yeah, Alan
That's
Sports,
us. We're
me,
the
health.
main people.
actually
Yeah,
is, like,
that's right. Yep. We're a tag team
Yeah.
in that
Yes.
sector.
Yeah.
Health and wellness.
I'm going to put a good word in for you guys for the
Okay,
next event.
Thank you.
But I did have note cards for that. But again, like you said, it was a reminder. Like,
Yeah.
okay, he wants to talk about wearable technology. So I
Yeah.
look down, see it, and I'm like, okay, Dr. Boos, let's talk. So that is okay. It's the reading. I couldn't believe it in that comedy situation.
Listen, I think that's the best thing to aspire to in those situations.
Okay, I have
But
a
these are also
question.
newer comics too, most of the time that are trying to learn. So like,
I know,
and I do talk to them. Hey, try and
Yeah.
this
is
it's
how you
it's
can
an
improve.
exercise. It's not this isn't a TV show. This is them trying to learn to write short jokes
Right.
and also perform them quickly.
And I hope that you didn't boo loudly.
I didn't boo. I was
She
just
did.
whispering
She
to
was-
Bill.
You suck. She was
No.
flipping them off.
No, I was just sitting with Bill and his
Double
lovely
birds for the
girlfriend.
notes.
She was dressed like the Sandman, trying to hook him off stage.
It's like the Apollo Theater.
Yeah.
I'm like whispering to Bill. I'm like, why are they reading off that? And he's like, because they just wrote them. I'm like, I'm not a fan. But I do have a question about that. So if I'm going to a live show or I'm watching one of those Netflix, whatever series that these comedians are doing, are they reading off a teleprompter then, or are they memorizing?
Okay, so
They know their act.
if it's like a stand-up hour,
Yeah.
like I think Joe Rogan's doing a live hour. Did that already come out or not? Chad Daniels. We'll talk about him.
Okay.
He just filmed one. That's all. Yeah, he's not reading off of teleprompter. When I did
Okay.
my special the Agora, there's no
You're not doing
teleprompter.
that,
It's all
'Cause you've
in my
already
head.
worked it
'Cause
50 times.
Yeah, I've got it all upstairs. But in a situation like the roast of Tom Brady,
Mhm.
that is not something that you have quite as locked into your brain. So they'll have teleprompters if you want them.
Gotcha.
Or you can have a note card or
Because the
whatever.
producers
Yeah.
will end up cutting jokes.
Yeah.
Like when Nikki was on talking about that, she's like, I'd go to the teleprompter and a joke that I knew was coming wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because for
wow.
time they cut it or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's, they have to
They
have those
cut
on
for
front.
time on that one. It was
That's what she
4
said.
hours long.
I know.
She was good.
She was
She's
great.
great.
So good.
Yeah. She
Is
was the star of that
typically-
whole thing. Yeah.
For sure. Is she always known to be really good, or is that like her big moment that people are finally
she's
recognizing?
every time she's been on roast, she has killed it. But I
Yeah.
think that one being on such a big stage and so many
Totally.
people being locked into it
Live on Netflix.
just took it
Mm-hmm.
to another level. So she's, I mean, we've known her for a long time, and she's always great on stage. She's always been a very great comedian. But in that situation where there's a lot of pressure too, because these are you're not just roasting your friends, you're roasting
Tom Brady.
celebrities, and yeah. So she killed it, and
can we-
she's known for that.
Can we talk about our night out together though a
Yeah.
little bit longer?
Let me give away this money first.
Oh, great,
Hold
yeah.
that thought. Don't consult
Got it.
any notes. I know it's in the little mind grapes there. $1,000 right now, courtesy of the Buzzard bookie. First of 4 chances you'll get today to grab some of this cash. So good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Cash. That's cash. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Okay.
Okay, so we always talk about we're gonna go out together. Let's all have fun. Alan, you haven't been a part of it yet, but we're gonna get him out.
No, I mean,
Oh,
Captain
yeah.
Fun's floating
Oh,
Fandango.
yeah. Come on the
That's-
boat.
Yeah, she's coming on
Yeah,
the boat.
come on the boat.
Yes, I can't wait. I
What do
haven't seen you
mean
guys
I can't-
advertise for it.
What do you mean I can't get out of it? What, it's
I feel
it's a show event.
Well, I understand that. So, but what I'm saying is, Bill and I went by choice
Yeah.
to go have fun together. You probably wouldn't do that.
I mean,
Maybe.
It's not. I'm not opposed to it.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There's a chance. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm holding you to it.
Yep.
Well, I knew it was going to be fun, but it was next level fun. And that day that I came in here very hungover, I felt like that the next day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you put it all out there. Like from not like I mean like you were
You
just
left
like
it all
I'm
on the
gonna
field.
have a fun night. Like I not like you got
I know.
naked
I was
or
like,
anything
I was like,
that.
wait, did I black out? I know, like, I don't remember it being that crazy.
But I mean from you rapping on the bus.
Yeah.
Like the funny bus was just I mean it got things going pretty early, and then we went to East End. We had fun there, and then went to that DJ event.
Yeah.
Then you're like, oh, we got to get there. And we get there, and then still have to wait an hour before it to start.
And they're like, oh, we didn't know you were coming. I'm like, oh, okay. Hi, guys.
Now,
I'm here.
are you going to Cocky's karaoke tonight? Were you there for Christmas in July over the weekend?
No, I was not. I know. I've been gone a lot this
You've been so
summer.
busy,
I've
yeah.
really missed a lot of Cocky's karaoke.
Mhm.
A lot this summer. And I should go. It's been a marathon of a day, so we'll see how I feel after this. I've really had a lot of caffeine, so maybe.
Okay. Well,
We'll
by that
see.
time you'll be crashing.
I know. That's
Might
what
not be.
That's what I'm kind of thinking.
Is Bridget going to Brazil when the Eagles and Browns play there? People are asking.
They're-
In Brazil, Sao Paulo, Brazil.
I thought it was the. I didn't
Yeah,
think it
they're
was,
not.
I'm just
they're
re- I'm just
not.
reading
Yeah,
a text.
They're not going to
The
Brazil.
Browns.
They're
The
not going to
Browns were
Brazil.
rumored to be that game, but
Yeah.
isn't it the Packers?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's the Packers.
They were hoping for it.
Packers and Eagles.
So you're saying there's a chance? That you-
I don't think so with that one. Vegas, though, that's a different story.
Yeah. Alan, I'm surprised Bridget likes to come on the show, considering it's all scripted. That's true. I pulled back the curtain one time. This entire show is scripted. So I'll send Mary her pages, and a lot of times she won't be able to kind of. And so, again, I didn't tell Bridget that. You know,
Wait.
She didn't want to blow me up. But, I mean, I sent her pages, and she'll tear them up. She will come in here with all of them crumpled and throw them directly in my face and say, that's not how I work.
Listen,
Script boy.
You had me going for a moment that I really
What?
thought you sent Mary. I'm like, there is no way.
What?
What?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love this show. You never know what we're going to talk about.
All scripted.
We like when someone's a little gullible.
Yeah.
Or
Very.
a lot gullible. That's good, too.
Very.
Hey, Alan, Pete from Pittsburgh here. If you're listening to this, congratulations on another day of being alive. And if you ever get down on yourself about putting out a mediocre show, thinking maybe you can do better, just rely on the fact that you're an American. You live in America. The bar is set real low. What you do is okay. I'm not going to say I love the show anymore. Hate the show.
Yeah, I'm not holding myself to other people's standards. I'm my own competition. I'm not worried about thank you. I know the bar is low. I understand that, but I'm trying to keep it where I want it, not
The bar's
necessarily.
low, the heat is on.
All of it.
The rhythm's going to get you.
Yeah. Sent out a bunch of Alan Cox Show stickers. Somebody wrote me back and said,
From your support for your sticker mule.
yeah, right. Geraldine said, thanks for the sticker. Please ask Bill where my Bill is real magnet is.
Oh, yeah. I got robbed.
What?
No, I just keep forgetting to send
Oh,
it.
Rob.
I'll send it. I'll send it.
The only thing they took out of my car.
Yeah.
Did you have them in the backseat of your muscle car?
Yeah, that's exactly.
In the glove
yeah,
box?
Someone broke in and just took the worthless magnets.
Yep.
Oh, I also got to see the muscle car.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting, isn't it?
She had to sit in the back with her legs across
You
the seat because
did?
she's so tall.
Yeah.
Like
With your knees in
well,
your
my
chest?
girlfriend,
Yeah.
my girlfriend offered to let her, and like, but she's like, nah, I'll just sit in the back. She didn't have her knees in her chest. She just like sat across the back like a bench with her feet up on the seat.
Wow.
It worked. I
Yeah.
fit.
You know, Bill's got a show coming up at it's called Old Lady Sex, and
What a name.
he's the
It's old 86. That's
Oh.
this Saturday, 8 p.m. Get tickets at billsquire.com.
I'll be out of town for a wedding, but you should go.
There's so many things that are just, because the headline, it's me, Bill Squire, And then the other guy's Jeff Tate. So we're getting a lot of people like, oh, Billy Squire and Jeff Tate are doing a collaboration. That joke is great.
Does Bridget know who either Billy Squire or Jeff Tate are in the world of rock and roll?
Nope.
Okay.
I didn't think so.
No. It's okay. Well,
Apologies.
You're 26 years old, and
Yeah,
so
I'm just a baby.
That's probably something that is above your pay grade
Yeah.
as far as pop culture references go.
Mhm. Are they rock stars?
Well, yes, Billy Squire was a solo artist in the 80s, and Jeff Tate was the lead singer of a band called Queensryche,
Okay.
which is kind of obscure for a lot of people. But I thought maybe Billy...
Oh, there's plenty of people that whoever has been hit by the targeted ad keeps going, oh, I thought it was the other Jeff Tate.
They're mad it's not bald, angry Jeff Tate.
Yeah.
You ever heard The Stroke? This
I
is
do.
Billy Squire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know the song.
He had a bunch of hits.
Because Eminem used this in one of his songs a few
Look
years
at
ago.
you.
Well, 'cause
Knowing your Eminem facts.
Knowing Billy Squire facts.
Oh, yeah, well, whatever. I'll take it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do know this song.
He's been dealing with the Billy Squire comparisons his whole life.
My whole life.
Not even comparisons.
Not even
just
comparisons.
the
Just
name.
like, did your parents name you after him? And I'm like, no, my Mormon parents did not name me after Billy Squire. They were not aware.
Do you want to talk about the Delivered guy?
Oh, yeah.
Before we go to the break? I don't know how we missed this because the video is a couple of years old, but we all remember the Delivered guy. We've played this clip, the guy at the gospel service where he's like, I don't like men's no more.
Oh.
I love women's. Yeah.
All right, turn your
Set you free.
screen so
Yes,
she can
sir.
see a little bit.
Turn around and tell those people. Tell them. I'm not gay no more.
Oh.
I am delivered.
Oh.
I don't like men no more. I said I like women. Women. I said
I don't know what that is. Yeah, I love women's. And so,
I ain't gay no more.
so then he shows up on some girl's show a couple of years ago, and he's got himself a suit and some braids, and now he's trying to tell her that he's fine. He loves him some punani.
Yeah.
You tell me how convincing it is.
Are you dating anyone for real?
I'm not dating no one right now. Y'all need friends?
Okay, so you want the meow for real?
I want the meow.
The meow.
The meow.
But like, you know,
Want some sexy?
this little sexy. We be wanting like, you gotta
I get hard for
you get
women
hard?
now.
Oh,
I
you
get
do?
hard for women now. I don't get hard for men.
I get hard for women.
He's so
So
serious.
when
too.
God take the desire from you, you are.
Yeah, because he's trying to convince himself.
Yeah.
He's trying to convince himself more than her. Oh, please, I get hard. Any heterosexual man doesn't have to say, I get hard for women.
Oh, I get hard for women.
Oh, come on.
And if you're gonna say it, like laugh. He's saying it with such a straight
Because
face.
he's trying to, he's tired of being made fun of for it.
But I also
So
like
he's
that she
like-
said you like the meow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a
this
clever
is
way of asking.
This is a
Yeah.
PG show.
Yeah. No, I like how
what
she
you
said
say
it.
you are.
Right.
Just
Well, you
like
tried it?
try what
The meow.
I have, and if it feels good, it's like when I touch a woman. You guys' body are more firm, more soft.
Yeah.
It feel good. It actually feel good, but I'm not gonna try it for a while because I have to wait till I get married.
Mm.
But when
You're a
I
virgin?
do, I'm a virgin
You're a virgin?
for a woman or a man.
Oh, well, I mean, you talk about marriage. Wouldn't it be both?
But now, since I've been redeemed,
Oh.
since I've been cleaned up, yes, I'm a virgin.
Since I've been cleaned up, now I'm a virgin.
Oh.
It's very exciting for him. And I don't know how
I like the woman's body that's firm and soft, or what?
What? That guy's like a national treasure. Wow.
He's like Steve Carell in the
40-year-old
40-year-old virgin.
Yeah.
You know, when like you grab a woman's breast
From
and
teen moms to mom.
and you feel it, and it feels like a bag of sand when you're touching it.
Bag of sand?
You know what I mean. Why don't we just play? Why don't you just deal the cards?
What are you talking about?
Have you ever felt a breast before, man?
Yes.
Dude, are you gay?
No, I'm not gay. I've been with tons of women.
I touched a guy's balls at Hebrew school once.
Well, what
such a
happens at
classic.
Hebrew school stays at Hebrew school. All right, well, he doesn't love women's no more. Or he does love women's.
He does. Yeah,
He doesn't have sex with men's anymore.
He likes the meow.
Yeah, he likes the meow. They're soft.
Yep,
and
firm.
firm.
Both.
Yep. Well, good. He's got women are beautiful. They are soft. Sometimes they are firm. They smell great. It's so easy to get hard for them. That's my favorite part.
I get hard for women now.
And honestly, it kind of makes sense. There are parts of the body that are soft. There are parts of the body that are firm. He's not lying.
Yeah. And why does it have to be one or the other?
Right.
It's 2024.
Right. Yeah.
Both. Have
Come
both.
on. Well, he's been delivered by the Lord. I'm going to break here. If you want to send a text, 35192. I will have Lamb of God tickets for you later on. They're doing that co-headlining thing with Mastodon at Jacobs Pavilion on August the 9th. I'll have more money for you. I'll have more tickets. What'd you say? There's only 11 left?
11 left.
11 remaining to buy for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. If you go to WMMS.com, those will probably be gone by the end of the show today. But I'll have another pair for you to win later on. If you're listening on the iHeartRadio app, you can send us messages there, and we'll be back.
Rover's Morning Glory.
This guy's one of those weirdos that wrestles with Jeffrey, and he's upset with me. Why?
I just, how do you guys feel it's okay to disrespect us the way you do and think it's okay?
Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS.
Cleveland.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Pay attention to notice the reverse of everything that is normal becoming abnormal.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Hey gang, Kyle from Worcester. About the Browns. Obviously we're like a month and a half away from the first game, but I'm curious if you guys are still going to do Cox Out. I haven't been able to attend in a couple of years, but this year, you know what, I feel like, you know what, I might actually go to one of those. It seems like a pretty fun thing to do, but I'm just curious if you guys are still going to do it, who's going to be there. And that's actually kind of it. Talk to you guys later.
Kyle from Worcester coming out. Yeah, I will be doing Cox Out again this year. We're crossing the T's and dotting the I's as we speak. That's just a solo gig for me, by the way. So people will come out and they'll be like, hey, where's Bill? I go, Bill's not here, unless he pokes his head in. So if I will not suffice, then you are going to want to find something else to do. But we're nailing down the locations. I'm doing the away games. I used to do the home games, but we switched it up a couple of seasons ago. So when they are on the road, I'll be out doing Cox Out pre-games. So there's a Monday night football game in there. I think there's a Thursday night football game in there too. So it's kind of all over the place. But I will have all of that information for you very, very soon. We do it with Bud Light. So yes, I will be back doing the Cox Out pre-games for the Browns this year. It's not Bridget Linton level stuff. But, still a good time.
And a great name, by the way. Did you come up with that on your own?
I did. I couldn't believe they let me use it, but why would they? Good. How would they not? One of the guys at one of our other stations came up to me and he goes, "How did you get away with that?" I go, "It's my name. What are you talking about?"
Spelled C-O-X.
It's my name.
Yep. It's your last name, and guess what? You are out.
I'm out. I'm doing things. I'm hobnobbing. We're hobbing. We're knobbing.
There's hobs. There's knobs.
All kinds of. The NFL, by the way, is talking about expanding to an 18-game season. I was reading about that. How many games are there now? 16?
17.
7, but it didn't used to be 16, and then they went to 17?
Yep. It was 16 for a long time, and then they did 17, I think, 2 or 3 seasons ago.
Yeah, recently, yeah.
I think they've only done 17 like 1 or 2 seasons.
Wow, I didn't even know that.
The Players Association, take notes.
Yeah.
The Players Association and the NFL are engaged in, quote, high-level discussions about the implementation of an 18-game schedule. Now, what that would mean, you think a bunch of guys who go to their agents and go, well, you got to rework my deal then.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go to mine.
You'd
Say,
have
hey,
to.
rework my deal.
Right. You'd have to.
You need a little bit more dough.
They would be the NFLPA, the Players Association, said that they would be open to it. The current CBA expires in 2030. So this isn't right around the corner, but they have to get ahead of it. 2021, they went from 16 to 17 games, and now they're thinking about 18. How many years until they have a 25-game season?
Eventually it's
like
just going to be all year long.
Right, all year.
It's just going to, they'll play the Super Bowl, and then they'll start right back up in like March.
Right. With the tens of billions of dollars getting kicked around for like streaming services and advertisements, it's going to have to, you got to make that money somewhere.
What the NBA's deal that they're doing with Disney and
they turned down Amazon, I thought.
No, they went with Amazon. They turned down Warner Brothers.
Okay.
And it's going, it's a multi-year deal.
It's an 11-year deal with Disney, NBC, and Amazon for $76 billion.
That is insane.
Now, there's no way to know how much that is per year.
Right.
But it's a lot of money. What?
I just
something because I'm thinking in my head. I'm like, wait, was that a joke that went over my head?
Well, it's a running joke where
I'm terrible.
Anytime
at math.
There's math, so we just say there's no way to do the math.
Right.
I'm also terrible at math. So when you said no way to know, I'm like, yeah, I agree.
Right. Yeah, there's
actually
simply
no way
to know how much. Let me put it through my machine here and find out. Okay, so $76 billion, 11 years. So
I don't even know if my calculator can fit that many numbers. So
minus 8. Carry the 4. There's a 0. It comes out to $1.8 billion a year.
Sounds like you're pretty good at math.
I think I did the math right on that, and I also
I'm
read
impressed.
it in this article.
All right, let's see if you let's see if you can do the math on this. There are 5 tickets left for the Alan Cox Show Captain Fun's Floating Fandango Cruise.
Ooh. 5
How
left
many do we need
to buy?
To buy.
Yeah.
To buy. There's still we do ticket stops and giveaways and stuff like that. How many do we need to sell for it to sell out?
5. No, you have giveaways. I don't know.
Well, he said sell.
Sell.
Okay, only sell.
How many do we need to sell?
Got 5 tickets left.
Yep.
Listen, guys, I'm coming now too. Little bonus. I might rap it again. Might get on the microphone and do a little
Because
rap.
Mattitude's going to spin if I haven't put on a little Sugar Hill Gang.
Oh, Mattitude's gonna be there?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he was the DJ when I hosted the farewell celebration.
He
for
started on this
Pan-American.
show.
Oh.
I'm the one who gave him his name.
I'm mind blown right now. Absolutely mind blown.
You know, I love that Bridget Linton now has been coming on this show for a while now, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's been a year, but pretty close. We're
getting
coming
close.
up on a year, right? Filling in for Mary. And we blow your mind every time.
Every show.
I love it. I will never get enough of that.
It makes me happy because we're all so jaded.
Yes.
We're like,
I learned
blah,
something
blah, blah,
new.
and then
Mind
you're-
is always
yeah.
blown. Okay, so he actually saved me multiple times. So again, I don't like to have scripts. That event was very unique in the sense I had a lot to say, a lot of names to read, 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place. A big gust of wind comes as I'm reading, and my script is just like flying everywhere. DJ Mattitude is right behind me. He came to the rescue, collected all of them, put them in order, and put them back on my podium.
He was
He's
trying
a
to get in your
gentleman.
pants. I mean, what?
Did he?
I mean, he's a gentleman.
No. And afterwards, I was
I
like,
mean, you're about the same age. You're 26. I mean,
yeah,
that's probably how old he is.
I'm a little baby.
He might be a
seems
little
like-
older than you, but
He seems like a little baby.
Yeah.
But I had to thank him. I'm like, wow, you really saved me here. He could have just sat back and kept DJing. He's like, well, you're the host. You figure it out.
right.
No, he stepped
He's
up.
a nice kid. He's very good at what he does.
Now he's-
But he started here as my intern.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, great. I can't wait to see him again.
Yeah. Now, if I know anything about him, and if
Mm-hmm.
he's smart, he will pretend he's never met you before in
No
his
way.
entire life. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
That
that would
the
annoy
old-
me.
The
No.
neg.
Yeah, that'd be a flex, though.
You know,
we
Oh my
met?
God! You recount that whole story to him, and he just goes, "I'm sorry." He's got his
hear you,
headphones on.
yeah.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. I'm over here on the 1s and 2s.
see, my pet peeves, one, when hosts read off their phone or a script or no cards are okay. Other pet peeve is when I've met someone several times and I meet them and they're like, oh, wait, nice to meet you. Or what's your name again? I'm like,
Well, those are two different
Come on,
things.
come on.
I will never forget a face. I've
Yeah.
met listeners 10 years apart, and they'll come up
Yeah.
and introduce themselves to me at an event, and I'll go, I met you before, and I'll blow their minds, but I will never remember somebody's name.
Well,
I'm
that's true.
terrible with names.
I'm talking more of like working together. I'm like,
Oh.
okay. Like there'll be instances where I'll do like a TV appearance and I've met like, I'm not going to say any names, but like specific news anchors here in Cleveland. Like I've met you probably 20 times now
Yeah.
at various events, whether I'm on your show, you're at
Russ
Ground
Mitchell?
Game, and no, I love that guy.
Okay.
Love that guy.
Because Alan's got a Russ Mitchell.
And I'll be
story.
like, hi, so nice to see you again. Like I'm going in for a hug thinking we're friends. And like, hi, I'm so-and-so. I'm like, yeah, I know. We've met 30 times. I just feel like it's very rude.
Well, but it depends on if they're being actively rude, and I don't see a situation. Some people they're not good with that stuff. You know what I mean? I'm always happy to reintroduce myself, put the name fresh in their minds. No, years
And
ago,
you get to quote Jay-Z.
my one Russ Mitchell story, he hadn't been in Cleveland for very long, was, did you ever meet our friend Chris Ty? He used to be at Channel 3.
I don't think so.
Okay, Chris Ty had
Really?
been
Because he met you a bunch of times.
Maybe
you were invited to his wedding. You don't remember
Yeah.
that?
I was actually a bridesmaid. Weird.
Yeah. It was Jason Nicholas and me and a bunch of other people. No, Chris Ty, who is a Chicago native, so when he got a gig at home at Channel 2, he went home, and he and his lovely wife have a couple of kids, and everything's working out great. But he was at Channel 3 for a long time here in Cleveland. And his wedding was at the reception was at the Shoreby Club, the hoity and toity, right?
Bougie.
And very bougie. Anyway, so we're at the wedding, and we're back
it's
there.
no East End.
They try as they might. And so, everybody's having a good time. And
Or
when
old
it's
lady sex.
when it's time to go, we go out, and I hand the valet the ticket for my car, and Russ Mitchell is standing right there waiting for the valet to bring his car.
Uh-huh.
And I'd never met the man. And I go, hey, Russ, extended my hand and I said, hey, I'm Alan Cox. I do afternoons over at WMMS. Just as his Porsche pulls up, right? And he looks at me and he shakes my hand and he goes, yes, you are. And he doesn't even break, not in a rude way.
Oh.
It was the slickest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yes, you are.
He goes, yes. I go, hey, I'm Alan Cox from WMMS because we're all media pals,
Right, yeah.
potentially, right? I mean, radio is the lowest rung on the media ladder, but whatever. They might be quiet fans here and there, you know. So I introduce myself. And he just goes, yes, you are. And he,
I'm gonna like take that.
That was the greatest move. I'm like, that's why that guy was on network news. Because
He is so good.
He's the best.
He's
the best, and he's so nice and so down to earth and humble. And what I do appreciate about him, I feel like recently WKYC keeps switching people around. Like, for instance, my friend Laura Queso, same situation. She got a job back in Boston, where it's her hometown.
Yep.
Of course, people want to go home. So I feel like there's been a lot of switching up anchors at WKYC. No matter who is next to him, he makes them look good, makes them sound good.
Well, part of it, too, is I think some people that they pull from network television, they've been doing it, obviously, a long time. They've put up with way worse or been in just very high-profile situations, you know? And I don't know what his connection, if any, to Cleveland there is.
I think it's cash.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Yeah, you get a network guy,
Yeah.
and you got to throw him a bag of money, make him the managing editor. But then he'll go, Channel 3 or 5 has one of those guys too. I don't remember his name, but he looks like he's got a square jaw. he robs somebody. Who's the guy at Channel 3 that he came from network?
Rob
He came
Anthony?
from New York. No.
I'm like bad with knowing the news anchors' names. Maybe I should stop talking badly if they don't know me, because clearly I don't know them either.
Right.
No, I definitely
About
don't.
time you stop talking crap about them all.
Well, I know them if I meet them.
Rob Powers is the guy's name.
That's not a real name.
Well, you know what I mean? Like
Rob
that's
Powers.
Yeah, but he's from here.
Okay.
Because that's the thing. I think a lot of people, they're like, yeah, I'm in between network gigs, or you get blown out or whatever. That happens all the time in media. And they go, well, maybe my hometown station. And they throw you a bag of money. They go, yeah, of course. Everybody wants to go home, right?
Well, that's why Russ gets to drive a Porsche.
Yeah.
Russ Mitchell was when they do the Cleveland Magazine Most Interesting People, he was like the cover guy on the year that I was in that magazine.
Yeah.
Like, so we were at the party together.
Were you number 2?
No. I wasn't even on the show yet. So I was just like a comedian about town, and they like, I got
why
attention.
did they think you were interesting? Just for your? Well, I mean, no.
Why did they think you were interesting?
Came out totally wrong. You made it seem like you were still up and coming, so they just saw the star in you, and they were like, that guy's interesting.
I was working the road, and I was doing a monthly show at Market Garden Brewery that had a good following, and
Gotcha.
was so just had made a name for myself in the comedy scene, the emerging comedy scene in Cleveland. So someone took notice and put me in. So I was just happy to be like, it blew my mind that I was in it. But it was like meeting him. I was just like, hey, you're on TV and we're in the same stupid magazine.
That's a big deal. That's when you knew you were destined for greatness. Now look at you now.
Yeah,
I was never one of the interesting people.
Yeah.
Hey, at least when you go do your show,
You still haven't been most interesting? I know you got like a cover story.
They did a feature on me, when about 2 years into being in Cleveland, but I was never one of the interesting
people. Did you get
people.
interested?
No, I was about to say, are they still doing this?
Cleveland Magazine.
Cleveland Magazine.
I think I got 2 interesting people for you.
Yeah.
I mean, Pants has been most interesting.
Well, he's interesting.
He is.
See, that's the thing. I don't know how interesting I am.
I feel like you're pretty interesting.
30
you
years
literally
in
have
radio.
You literally have a show, but that's your name.
But everything I have to say, I say here, right? And I'm not the fresh, cool, young meat anymore in the market. I've been here for this Christmas 15 goddamn years. So when they
all the more reason they should say, hey, this is pretty interesting that this Chicago has been in 15 years in Cleveland.
Yeah, well,
I agree. That's a great
made it worth
fact.
my while to stay.
And there's only 3 tickets left now.
Hey!
Oh, yeah,
this. I want
baby.
to see it. I want to see it sell out in real time.
I'm going to just start being a part of the promotion for this show. Join Alan Cox, Bill Squire, and Bridget Linton.
She works in. They're like, oh, look, all the last 3 just went. Hey, look at that. All right.
I'm a little bit behind on the show. Well, kind of a lot behind on the show. But I don't know. That Ingrid Andress version of the Star Spangled Banner, it started off really sexy. Like, I kind of heard that, and I'm like, wow, this is like a sexy version of the national anthem. And then it did go horribly off rails. But at first, she kind of sounded a little bit like Jewel, that sexy, throaty voice. And then the train just derailed there in front of everybody. But I don't know. What's the sexiest national anthem?
Probably Carl Lewis. Listen,
I think whenever they do the a saxophone version.
Yeah. You get out there just under one single spotlight like John Hamm and that SNL bit. You get out there, and now, ladies and gentlemen, Kenny G with the national anthem. And that Ingrid Andress. So it did start out great. We played it right after it happened. It was the All-Star game, right? The Home Run Derby. It was before she did it.
Yeah, it was before the Home Run Derby.
And she started out great, but it was when she hit the middle that everybody started figuring out what was going on. And then, of course, it turned out she said she was drunk. So.
Say, can you see?
Horny.
By the dawn's
Getting hard for women.
What so proudly we hailed by the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave
those aren't fireworks. Those are people shooting themselves up in the bleachers. Ah, man.
It was Texas. So
It
they had
certainly
guns.
was. Everything's bigger there.
Proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars were so gallantly there, as though rockets were there, and the twilight's last gleaming.
He got back on track.
And the rockets' red glare were so gallantly there. Burst stripes were all there.
It's running in
and
circles.
The rockets were there.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail as
You got to always go with Enrico Palazzo. If you ever get a chance to do it, that's how you do it. Well, anyway, she turns Matt on, and that's fine. He gets hard for women. And
he gets hard for women now.
Now he does, yes.
Now he does.
Yep. And always. Marvin Gaye did a sexy version. That's true.
Oh, yeah, Marvin Gaye's was real good.
Roseanne Barr, that was pretty sexy, too.
Kind of sexy.
All right. I assume Marvin Gaye did the anthem before he died?
You would assume correctly.
Oh, good. All right. Well, again, for me, that falls into the math category.
Yeah.
I'm not real good at that.
Unique. It was special.
Can you see?
To give him a backing track. That's the trick. Put a click in there, and you'll be okay. Give him a little beat. This was
He
the
does got that smooth voice.
the 1983 NBA All-Star game.
What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars
Got wearing sunglasses. And
That backbeat does really.
it helps.
Takes it to another level.
If only Ingrid Andress had had this,
She'd sound great.
she might have sounded less drunk. Or been less drunk. And by the way, I think that it would be harder to remember the lyrics. A lot of times people just brain fart and forget the lyrics.
Yeah.
Right.
I would think it'd be harder or easier to forget them if you were mixing it up like that.
Yeah. You can almost just take a break and let the beats take over. Yeah.
Yeah. Marvin Gaye would be dead months later, the following April.
Wow.
His dad killed him April 1, 1984. It was not an April Fool's joke. His dad actually killed him. And
I
one of the
didn't know
craziest
that.
stories, yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Be careful
shot
on
him?
the April Fool's jokes.
Yeah. I believe he shot him, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Shot him.
Was there a reason?
Yes.
Okay. Can you explain?
He wanted
I've
him
got to
dead.
take a break.
Okay.
If
You'll
Was
tell me
there
in
a
the commercial break.
reason? He intervened in a fight between his parents.
Oh.
His mom and dad lived in their in his childhood house, I think, in L.A. And he got up in his dad's face, and his dad shot him twice. Shot him in the chest, right in the heart, and then shot him in the shoulder.
Holy.
And he was killed one day before his 45th birthday.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is.
And they charged his dad with first-degree murder, but then they reduced it because his dad had been diagnosed with a brain tumor.
Oh, my gosh.
And his dad died in a nursing home in 1998. But there were all the jokes at the time, too, about Marvin Gaye. What did his dad say? This is the last 45 you're ever going to hear. You know, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
So tasteless, of course tasteless. But easily one of the sexiest national anthems of all time. How did Marvin Gaye die? It's another joke I remember. He heard it through the carbine.
Hey,
I've
Marvin Gaye's version makes me get hard for America.
It sure does. Old Glory. I'm at full staff for that song. All right, I got a break. Bridget Linton is here for Mary Santora. Bridget_Linton 8. That's the number 8, not the word ATE. Just to be clear. I'll have those Lamb of God tickets for you August the 9th. They are back co-headlining that show at Jacobs Pavilion with Mastodon 2 Hours to Midnight Presents. So I'll hand those off, and then 3:30, next chance for you to grab some money. I'll have another keyword, get you $1,000 from the Buzzard Bookie.
This is the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas, September 20th. 2024 Paris Olympics. It's the only way to listen to exclusive NBC play-by-play action of the games, plus NBC's top Olympic moments and live hourly updates from Paris. Bring the Summer Games with you everywhere you go. Download the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. Only on iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
It's time to give stuff away. Oh, it's time to give stuff away.
All right, Lamb of God and Mastodon are on the Ashes of Leviathan tour. They are co-headlining. They have Kerry King, formerly of Slayer, now solo, and Unearth in the support slots. Lamb of God and Mastodon both celebrating the 20th anniversary of their breakthrough albums, Ashes of the Wake and Leviathan, respectively. Presented by 2 Hours to Midnight, WMMS, our metal show. It is going down Friday, August the 9th at Jacobs Pavilion. You can go to AXS.com if there are tickets remaining. You get all the details there. This pair for you, caller 10. We'll see you there. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Clevelanders are damn proud of their city.
Cleveland!
But come on, you were born here. He moved here.
This is a man that has endured real torture in a foreign setting.
So who's the real hero?
I would hope people would listen to our heroes.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
A little Mastodon for you. Love these guys. Very exciting. Right up Bridget Linton's alley, too, probably. God, I got this weekend and next. I'm in your boat. I have weddings. I have 2 back-to-back weekend weddings. I got to drive my ass up to way northern Michigan tomorrow. And then next weekend, I'm going home because my sister's getting married. So at least I get to go home and see everybody.
Right.
You know, that's nice. But then I have like 2 more in the fall. And I thought I was out of this already.
It's kind of like a job.
Man.
Going to weddings.
I don't have to do anything, but it's the going and the preparing and the, it's not like I have to stand up for anybody or anything like that. But
see, I would love that. I think weddings are amazing. If you're just going as a guest, you get a nice meal, sometimes nice meal.
Sure, yeah.
You get
It's the
open
best you can
bar.
hope for,
I mean,
yeah.
The dance floor is where you thrive. It's when you're in one. It's like a marathon situation. You've got to go to a bachelorette party. You got to go to the bridal shower. You got to get a bridesmaid's dress. You got to pay for hair and makeup. You got to get up early the day of to get ready with the bride. You got to take 5,000 photos. And then you get to go and enjoy the reception.
You're very popular. I have been in precisely 2 weddings and not for a long time, right?
I was, just in my 17th.
Wow.
Weekends ago.
That's so
crazy. And that's just
I've
in the
never
last
been
month.
in anybody's wedding because, a lot of people that I know that get married, they don't do like
traditional
a traditional wedding. Like
right.
they're not, it's like in a backyard or
barefoot.
Even if it's in like a traditional venue, they're not doing like the wedding party type of thing. They're doing it like more low key stuff. So
I've got some
or
breaking.
I miss it.
Bridget, I've got some breaking news if you're interested.
Oh, I'm very.
Exclusive news update.
Bill, what's the breaking news?
Captain Fun's floating fandango is sold out.
Oh.
First year ever that we let people buy tickets. They bought all of them. So you have to win them. I still have plenty to give away.
Still plenty to give away, but
you've got to win them now. Now it's between you and Lady Luck. Whether or not you join all of us and Bridget Linton, apparently.
Yes.
On Captain Fun's Floating Fandango. It's all presented by Circle K. Next chance for you to win tickets is about a half an hour away. We go out Saturday, August 24th. We've traded up boats. We're going on the Good Time 3. Bridget's good personal friend, Matitude, is going to be spinning. And there are no more tickets to be purchased. But I'll be doing a couple of ticket stops at Circle K in a few weeks. So go to WMMS.com, get all the information there.
Are we allowed to stand and dance on this boat?
Of course.
No, it is
It's sitting
Everyone
only.
has to sit and be buckled in.
Well,
yeah, it's a standing and dancing
It
is
is
allowed.
sitting
yes.
room only.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Clearly, I have never been on the good time mode.
No, normally I don't know that I have either, but traditionally it's multiple decks, obviously.
Yeah.
And one of those decks is usually carved out for like the dance floor.
Yeah.
That's where
Great.
Matitude is. You know, back in the day, we'd be on the top deck, we would have a band play. We had a band called
Oh, that's
Boaterhead
cool.
play. And then, but it's easier for Matitude and whatever. It's easier for us.
Wow.
So-
Okay. Well, I'll be thriving on the dance floor.
Okay.
Bring cash too.
I was going to say, is there alcohol on the
There's alcohol on the boat, and
Cash
they
only.
have. Well, it's not. So here, I'll explain. There's cash like bins, or like where they have like
We're going to have bins full of cash.
No,
you can just
Wonderful.
reach in and grab a fistful.
But you got to bring your own cash and throw in. Like you take a little, give a little. It's like a take a penny thing.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's like the tubs where they're selling cans of stuff.
Oh, okay.
And those are gonna be cash, and then they have a few bars too. But to facilitate, there's gonna be a lot of people. To make it easier,
Yeah.
bring some cash so you can buy from the beer tubs.
Love it.
And then, they'll have
Attitude,
not
he
just
is
beer.
top-notch DJ.
They'll
This
have
is all coming together.
They'll have all sorts of stuff. They'll have the
Food and drinks
food and drinks
Circle
and-
K prizes.
yeah.
And, oh, it's going to
be
be
a
great.
good time.
Is the
Can't
Polar
wait.
Pop mascot going to come?
TBD.
Who
Don't
knows?
know.
Love that guy.
Does he have a name?
I think so, but I can't remember. I think it's like Cuppy or
I think
something.
it's Poppy,
PP?
Poppy, Poppy.
Like I might be making that up. The Cuppy. I think I might have made that up actually, but
The Cuppy.
I think we can call him that. But I think he might actually have a name.
Shree straw, shrubble raw, shabba raw, so the instantly blobby, straw, raw, shabba raw, raw, but a straw, silly baby, raw, silly do, be do, dwee, silly do, splaw, love it, do, sweet, silly do, raw, shabba straw, ha, silly dee da, silly dot, weeba, bin, silly dee da, love it, silly dot, weeba, din, silly dee da, love it, silly do the lot, win, silly do the lot, win, silly do the lot, bin, do the lot,
You're not dancing.
Not
She's
really my
sitting
style.
down. Any chance that that's him?
Maybe.
That's an outtake from
Who
maybe.
knows?
Okay.
Yep. Alan, are you gonna throw a few back?
Of course.
Okay.
I mean,
we have a good time on that.
cruise day, because then, normally.
We might even get married or relapse.
Whoa.
No, I'm kidding. Okay.
I thought you said we might even get married. Yeah, Bill and I might get married.
International waters?
I thought you said I might get married too, and I was like, guys, I am a certified officiant. I'm open for work.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
No, okay.
I've got money here to give away. It's $1,000 to put you in the good graces of the Buzzard bookie and put $1,000 in your pocket. So listen closely and good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Grand. That's grand. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
So you are finished with wedding season, or you're not? You have had one at least one since we saw you last time.
Yes. And I will say, again, I didn't know a lot of people in the wedding because I'm like a long distance friend, and it was in Charleston. And so I'm thinking, I'm going to be at the end of the line. I'm not going to know anyone. I'll have to make friends, whatever. So the dance floor opens up, and the DJ says, Can I please have bridesmaid Bridget up to the booth? And I'm like, what did I do?
Oh, your reputation preceded you.
So I get up there, and all of a sudden I just hear the backbeat of Shoop, and he hands me the microphone. I rapped once again.
Nice.
Shoop, literally up at this wedding, and people are like, "Who is that girl?" I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know. DJ called me up." Then we're having fun, dancing.
I hope you invoice these people after they
know,
just haul you out of the crowd. You're like, I'm just here to have fun, man.
yeah.
I don't.
I felt kind of like a performance monkey. 'Cause
Yes.
After that, then it was the bouquet toss. Well, I'm a giant, so it's not. I always catch the bouquet. So I just jump up in the air and grab. I basically
A giant.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty tall, so I literally just had to grab
No,
it.
you're just motivated.
Yeah, and I'm competitive. So
Yeah.
I catch it, and immediately the bride was like, "Oh my god!" So the videographer's coming to get me, and she's like, "You have to Irish dance for us now, DJ. Play like an Irish song."
Oh no.
So they did, and then I had Irish dance. I'm thinking what you're thinking. I'm like, I'm paying a lot of money to be here. I feel like maybe you should be paying me.
Are you too nice to just demure
Yes.
and say, no, thank you.
Yep.
Right.
No, thank you. I'm just here. You're too nice to do that.
She's a party starter. She gets the party starter.
Yep. I'm adding it to the
Are you
resume.
going to Irish dance on the Floating funds, Captain.
I kind of want to.
Fandango?
Floating funds, Captain.
Whatever it's called.
That sounds like what
out
I
now. We don't gotta
know.
be correct.
Floating Captain's Fun Fandango. I will not be asking you to do that. You will not be there to perform for
No, you
people.
don't have to. I just
Yeah.
like maybe.
Now,
I mean,
should
if
the mood
Matitude
strike-
just like happens to be playing a little like Flogging Molly or Dropkick Murphys,
Okay,
like I might have to do a
alright,
little
we'll
something.
Yeah. Pogues, maybe. Something. Black 47.
I think that's the only thing I didn't do on our night out. I didn't Irish
Yeah,
dance.
you did not Irish dance.
I
but-
rapped and a dance and
Yeah.
did a
We
lot
had a
of
good
tequila
time.
with you.
Yeah, we did. We had a good time. So
I mean,
had
at least-
a girlfriend that doesn't drink and is like, "Hey, we got a designated driver."
At least when you're out, even if they do pull you out, at least you have a lot of arrows in your quiver. At least you've got a lot of things you can go to.
A lot of like fun tricks, bar tricks.
Yeah.
Full of bar tricks.
Full of bar tricks.
So I was actually supposed to be not in, but go to another wedding the following weekend, and I was gonna make it work. So again, this is going back to me not knowing how to say no or just being too nice. I'm like, all right, I'm on my family vacation, but if I fly from Myrtle Beach to Florida, I'll make it there in time. I can still make it back for work on Monday. And I'm like, no. And then when I got asked to host the Pan American Masters Games farewell thing, that was on Sunday. I'm like, you know what? I'm saying no for once. So I sent a nice heartfelt message about why I'm unable to attend the wedding. Again, it was in Florida.
Yeah.
Again, it's an expense, and I can't be turning down work. She never replied, and I'm thinking to myself, she's just busy with the wedding, last-minute prep, probably a little mad at me, but it's fine. I get a text that Thursday, so she's getting married on Saturday. Text on Thursday, and sends me a photo of the program book and says, hope you're okay with this. Figured you would be. And it's like, goes through the thing, like officiant's name, bride and groom's name, maid of honor, best man, speaker, Bridget Linton. I'm like,
oh, boy.
wait, what? And I was like, wait, did you not get my message? I can't come. So all these people were at the
You probably
wedding
have, by
texting
this
me.
time, you've got the love is not boastful speech memorized, right?
Well, and this wedding, I would know a lot of people. And everyone's texting me like, where are you? Like, you're in the program book. I'm like, and I did. I felt so guilty. I'm like, I should be there. So I really need to work on stop overthinking. And
don't.
And I can't be at every wedding.
Learn to
You
say
can't-
no, dude.
yeah,
I know.
Gotta say no.
Don't please everybody. You don't gotta be at every wedding. I feel like the next wedding you should be at is your own.
Actually, I just thought about it. I do have another wedding in October, and I'm the officiant.
No. All right. Well, after that one.
After that. See, but I just haven't been to a wedding as a guest in
Yeah.
a long time. I'm always a part of it.
Yeah, I'm the opposite.
Yeah,
I'm just
see,
there.
you've got it good.
Yeah. I just check steak, chicken, or fish. And I sit down.
See, yeah, you got it good. Are you excited for these weddings, or are you kind of dreading?
Well, they're family. I mean, my wife's cousin is getting married this weekend, and then my sister is getting married next weekend. A good friend of ours who's like, pushing 50 is finally getting married.
Mhm.
That's in Jersey in the fall. I mean, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's a lot of running around and, but it's fine. It's okay. Again, I'm not in them.
Right. And they're like close people to you.
And
so.
I'll take any excuse to get dressed up.
Oh,
But,
really?
of course.
I didn't know that about
I
you.
got a closet full of suits.
See, still
I
learning
don't ever wear
something
'em.
new every time I'm on.
I have a daytime and a nighttime tux.
Oh my goodness.
I like that.
So you are very professional.
Well,
you like to turn
I
it
know
up.
how to, know how to dress. Yeah,
He likes
I
he likes a formal
don't have to do it
situation.
here, but yeah.
Yeah.
And especially when you don't have to do it that often. Like I got a nice 3-piece suit a few months ago. I love wearing it, but
Yeah.
not gonna wear it when I don't need to.
Right. See, I'm the opposite. I feel like I have to be dressed up kind of a lot.
Well, yeah, you do. Yeah.
These
'Cause you do all
galas,
these,
and pageants.
Yeah. Again, not going to a lot of galas.
Yeah.
And old
All
lady
this
sex.
new crap you're adding to the AC cruise, but still no butt chug competition. Captain Fun, my ass.
Now, this has been a running thing for a while, and this is why people are asking me now, is Bridget going to be participating in the butt chug challenge that we're going to be doing on the boat?
What's a butt chug challenge?
It's when they put a funnel in a tube and you just pour a beer in there.
Alan.
What? You asked me what it was. And Bill and I have talked about it, we are 100% really doing this.
No, you're not.
Actually, for realsies, doing the butt chug competition.
No, you're not.
Now, I can't speak for Bridget, but I would be willing to say that her answer is probably no. Except she's also proven herself to be very incapable of saying no.
Yeah.
So why is this? Oh, all of a sudden you learn how to say no.
That's all it took, was they asked me to do a little butt chug,
Butt
which I still
chug
don't even know what it
challenge.
means.
Well, I just told you what it means.
Well, yeah.
Can you do a headstand?
I don't think so, actually.
All right. Well,
then you're exempt.
We'll have a funnel and a tube.
Are you guys really doing this?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course we are.
Listen,
for real doing this.
You're already sold out. You don't need
I'm
to.
surprised a youngin' like you doesn't know what butt chugging is. Like, why do we have to teach you everything?
You're 26. You should know all this. You've only been out of
Fresh
college for a couple of years.
I'm just a little innocent baby.
All right. Well, it's something to consider.
All those nights
I'll
down
think
in
about
the AK Rowdy and no butt chugging.
I know. Can't believe it.
Are you doing? Do you have to do anything for the Ohio State Fair? Do you get pulled down? That starts this weekend. Do you
No,
go
I'm not
down
doing
there for
anything.
anything?
Yeah, they don't have many galas at the Ohio State Fair.
No, but I
You know
thought
what
maybe
I'm
there
doing
would
this
be.
weekend? It's my first
It's a
weekend
public
off all
speaker.
summer.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to little Portage Lakes, Ohio, where you did your appearances and celebrate Christmas in July.
Oh. There you go.
They do a boat parade and all of the things.
Too busy to come see me when I was
I
there
know.
every
Yeah.
weekend for a month.
I know.
And won't
But
come
now,
to see me at Old 86 on Saturday. She's got to go to Portage Lakes. BillSquire.com for tickets.
she doesn't want to see old lady sex. She wants to go back to.
Old
86.
86.
55 and $60 bill. I think $60 bill and $5 to go 65 and 70 go 75 make it 5 75 to go $80 bill.
There's a lot of that. Your best friend who's an auctioneer. We talked about this last
Yeah,
time.
Morgan Knops.
Yeah, you could be down there at the Ohio State Fair, following her
Could be-
footsteps.
Could be working with her.
You could be calling prized hogs down there.
Listen, when I first came in here like a wrecking ball, I feel like I could have been an auctioneer. You two were looking at me like trying to keep up with what I was saying. And I finally was like, I've had a lot of coffee. You're like,
Yeah, we know.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
calm.
We
calm
know.
down.
It's okay.
I
Either
sat for
that or you
5
did a
minutes.
little toot there.
She did a butt chug on her own before we got in here. Just pour a couple of monsters in there. All right, good. We've got that
And I don't
covered.
mean a fart toot.
What's the other kind of two?
Another thing she doesn't know.
Okay, what?
Cocaine.
Oh,
You take a little. It's
They call that a toot?
Yeah.
What?
Cocaine.
Yeah. You never heard someone call it a
No.
little toot?
I thought it was called like a bump.
Yeah, we can do
A
a
bump
bump Toot's a little bit more like that dated, but it's a.
Okay.
I love the term, so whenever I can
Do a little
use-
toot.
Yeah, a little toot.
Like when you fart, do you say I tooted or I farted?
I don't have to say anything. Everybody.
Everybody,
Everybody knows.
There is no mistaking what just happened.
Was that Leonard Cohen? Everybody knows.
Okay. Enough with this.
All right, listen. I've got to take a break here. I'll have the aforementioned Floating Captain's Fun Fandango is sold out if you're trying to buy tickets, but I will have a pair to give to you. We go on the Good Time 3 on August the 24th with Circle K, and we would love to have you along, and we'll do that next.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. The Alan Cox Show invites you aboard. Ahoy! For an afternoon of fun and floating on the Good Time 3. It's the return of Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, presented by Circle K, Saturday, August 24th. And you've got 3 ways to win. Just listen to the Alan Cox Show all this week to score your free tickets. You can also join us at one of our Circle K ticket stops. Or you can register to win your way on at WMMS.com. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango, Saturday, August 24th on the Good Time 3 from the Alan Cox Show, Circle K, and 100.7 WMMS.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Totally Tubular Festival featuring Thomas Dolby, Thompson Twins, Tom Bailey, Modern English, Men Without Hats, Wang Chung, Bow Wow Wow, Tommy Two-Tone, and Eddie Munoz of the Plimsolls. July 28th, Blossom Music Center. Tickets on sale now at TotallyTubularFestival.com and LiveNation.com. Part of the Minutemen Concert Series.
Jeff Kinsbach here with Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, you got to tell us about the Make This the Summer of Ram sales event.
It's your invitation to the most attractive offers of the year on every new Ram. Over 150 available.
I know you got a great example.
This month, choose a 2025 Ram 1500 Crew Cab Bighorn, $8,000 off MSRP. Lease one for only $559 a month, 42 months, only $559 due at signing. 25 cents per mile in excess of 42,000.
Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
We all know Goodwill. But did you know when you donate stuff to Goodwill, you help provide job training for people right here in your community? Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org. A message from Goodwill and the Ad Council.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
Head over to Kia of Streetsboro today and get explosive deals all month long. You can save thousands on select new Kias. Check out this new 2024 Kia Forte LXS lease for just $89 per month.
Yos.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Give stuff away.
All right, we just told you all about it. Captain Fun's Floating Fandango is now officially sold out. No more tickets for sale, so we revert to in years past. You got to win your way on. Plenty of chances for you still to do that. It's all presented to you by Circle K. We go back out in the Good Time 3 on Saturday, August 24th, and we would love to have you along. So let's do that. Caller 10, you will get this pair from me. Go to WMMS.com to find out other ways to win. These are yours, 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
What are you guys doing here?
They have to be here.
What are you doing here?
What's your excuse?
Back to the Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
All the loving is loving. All the kissing is kissing.
I saw that John Mayall died. This is a name that might not track with a lot of people, but he was a big, big deal. And they call him the godfather of British blues. This was a guy, John Mayall and the Blues Breakers, was kind of a farm team for a lot of other musicians who would come later. John Mayall was 90 years old. He would still kind of go out. The past few years, he'd go out and tour on solo tours and things. But his band, Blues Breakers, boy, he would have dudes in that band, and they would leave and go off and become massive. Eric Clapton sang for him and played for him for a long time. Mick Fleetwood and I think John McVie were both in the Blues Breakers. And a lot of other people that came up through that. John Mayall was not the world's greatest singer, by the way. I mean, he was a great musician. But when he would sing, he kind of needed a guy like Clapton to get in there. But he's one of the most influential rock and roll artists of the 60s and 70s. So he's going to get into the Rock Hall posthumously because they announced that he was going to be a member of this upcoming class, but he just didn't make it. So that induction ceremony is happening in October at the Romo Fijo, and they were going to give him the Music Influence Award, and now he will receive that posthumously because John Mayall has died. So Alexis Corner, who is another British blues legend, and Big Mama Thornton, one of those blues rock pioneers from days gone by, they were set to receive that with John Mayall. But he hasn't played for a couple of years, but he was going out and doing a lot of solo stuff. But if you know John Mayall and the Blues Breakers back into the 60s, that was a big deal. He launched a lot of people who are still out there performing. Eric Clapton, Mick Fleetwood, Mick Taylor, before he went to the Rolling Stones, he was with the Blues Breakers. And Peter Green and John McVie, so like 3/4 of the early iteration of Fleetwood Mac all came from John Mayall. So he really kind of launched a lot of those people. But again, it goes so far back that that name probably doesn't track with a lot of people. But I saw that he died. Also dead, by the way, the Prince documentary, which is a real bummer. They've been talking about that for a while. You know, this Saturday is the 40th anniversary of Purple Rain being dropped into theaters.
Wow.
Now, you are too young, of course, to remember Purple Rain. You're only 26 years old.
Yep, just a baby.
I was 13 years old when Purple Rain came out, and I couldn't get into that movie. But I desperately wanted to see Apollonia naked, coming out of the waters of Lake Minnetonka, only to find out that's not Lake Minnetonka. But
it was her boobs.
It was all of her, and it was beautiful. I went steady with a VHS copy of Purple Rain for a good couple of years.
Now that's the one that makes me hard.
And
soft and firm.
Yeah, soft and firm.
Yep. But
firm and soft.
The Prince documentary they're working on for the better part of a decade, and they say that is now dead in the water. It's not going to go anywhere. I think it's because his family, once he died, it was like there was blood in the water with his family. And so they're fighting people. Not only did they want to sell his music to every person they possibly could because he's dead and what does he care? It was time for them to get paid. But his estate was really at loggerheads with Netflix over this documentary, and I guess it has come to nothing. The deal that they signed was going to be a 6-hour series that in total would be the life and times of Prince Rogers Nelson. But Netflix was like, well, we can compromise on something. But Prince's family, his estate, whoever's running it, couldn't figure it out. There's a lot of money they're leaving on the table there. But this Saturday, I don't know if Purple Rain streams anywhere. I think the album came out before the film or after. I don't think they came out at the same time. But Purple Rain was a formative film in my young life because it had a lot of nudity. And when I was 13, that's all I needed. I go, what was this movie about? And they go, I don't know, but there's naked girls in it. Great.
But then you get some great music, too. You're like, oh, hey.
Yeah. Prince, highly regarded, obviously, as an all-around artist. But in my estimation, still one of the most underrated rock guitarists. Because Purple Rain for him was kind of as heavy as it got for a while. And his other movies flopped. But Purple Rain was such a great film. And Saturday will be the exact 40-year anniversary of that movie coming out.
Can't lie, I've never seen it.
You've never seen Purple Rain?
No.
It might not hold up. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It might not hold up for people of a younger generation.
Yeah.
It might not click with them.
How do you feel about naked women?
20-year-olds, you know.
Yeah.
What?
How do you feel about naked women, though? Because that
Maybe I should tune in if that's what I'm into.
Yeah.
I mean, they are soft and firm.
Because it's really hard to find that anywhere else.
What, naked women?
Yeah, it's very rare.
It really is.
I feel like there's websites for that.
Oh, really?
What? Do you have any addresses or anything like that? I'm asking, not for me. I mean, I'm in the middle of doing a show here. But is there a, let me look real quick here. No, I Googled boobs and nothing came up.
Oh, wow. That's unfortunate for you.
Hold on, let me Google.
There's this app called
Hard
OnlyFans.
for a woman.
What is
that? That guy came up.
Mm-hmm.
OnlyFans.
I don't know if you guys have heard of it.
Is that for football aficionados or OnlyFans? Interesting.
And what happens on there?
Like ceiling fans or stationary fans or? Is there any...
I've actually never seen anything on OnlyFans.
Oh, stop!
No, I really
now.
haven't.
How much are we expected to believe
I don't have
that
an
you're
OnlyFans?
a babe in the woods?
Don't have.
All right.
OnlyFans.
There's a lot of cooking channels on there too.
Is there?
Yeah, OnlyFans is always trying to get the word out because it's the only way you're going to grow. They go, hey, we're not just porn.
We're not just naked people.
It's 90% what it is, but they're always trying to promote that. We've got people doing automotive videos, and there's cooking shows and things like that. And I'm like, I don't think that's pancake batter.
It's interesting how much it's grown because I'll get DMs on Instagram like, hey, what's your OnlyFans? I'm like, does everyone just have one now? I don't have one.
A lot of people do. Yeah. Otherwise PG social media people. It's not always somebody who's overtly porny. Obviously those people are gonna because you can make a lot of money.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised people would ask you because I've known some people along the way that are, they're pretty buttoned up.
Yeah.
But down the road, they're like, hey, I do an OnlyFans too. They might not be making vegetables disappear, but I mean, they're
showing a little skin.
For a lot of people, it's just some boob. I mean, they'll tell you in the thing. I don't put anything
nudity
in, or I don't put anything in me. But,
no meowing.
No meow. Right, just boobage, or cleavage, or whatever. There's something for everybody.
They'll do the naked, but they won't show nipples.
Oh,
they'll just do the hand bra thing. That's always disappointing.
No nipples.
I want to see some nips.
I understand. So, just for everybody, and this is great to mention because that will save you the trouble of texting me when Bridget fills in. Hey, is she on OnlyFans? She is not on OnlyFans.
But I am on Instagram.
Bridget _Linton and then the number 8.
Yep.
on Instagram. No boob. There's never any boob.
No, but and you know, a lot of those pageants I host, there's a lot of cleavage in those dresses.
But also, a lot of people get turned on by what might be considered unorthodox means, right? There might be guys out there and women who really get slightly turgid at, let's say, Irish dancing.
True. People love the Irish dancing.
You can't account for what gets people all frothy in the shorts.
You know, because I think that's like a fun bar trick that I do. I wouldn't consider Irish dancing sexy by any means. But I was, when I was hosting the Call It Companies Championship, met someone and they were like, you know, I recently started following you on Instagram. He's like, thought you were a good-looking girl. He's like, and then I saw you Irish dance and you just became 10 times hotter. I was like, wow, no one's ever said that to me.
It could have gone the other way.
I know.
That was the nice way to go.
What was the DM you just got?
I mean, actually, I laughed. It was a pretty good one. See, when people are creative, like I probably will reply to that one. It was, did you fall from a vending machine because you're a snack?
I mean,
I think it's pretty clever.
Okay.
It's all right. I feel like it's like stock. I feel like that's a stock
You
one.
think that one's been used a lot?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, it's the first time I heard it.
Well,
so it got me to a little
They
chuckle.
didn't send it to me. They sent it to you, so it got you.
But also, it doesn't matter one way or the other unless it elicits a reply. I have to think you're not going to reply.
I know, probably not.
So it doesn't
I'm
do
like
him
really
any
bad
good.
at that.
You don't give a shit, and I've been sitting around getting sick of your attitude. You f***er, you f***ing bitch.
See, that's what we usually get. People ask me if I have an OnlyFans, and I have to let them down gently and say, it's just cooking. All I'm doing is cooking.
But you are making vegetables disappear.
Want to see my apple brown Betty?
No.
You could probably do a butt chug on there. People would subscribe for that.
Of course.
But hey,
course.
or they can just try to win tickets. And they'll get to
see it live on the Floating Fun Fan Day.
Hello, who's this?
Hello, sir. Am I on the air?
Oh, Woodrow. How are you?
I'm good, brother. Just a PSA. Overtly Horny is doing a show Saturday at the Beecham Ballroom.
Hey, all right, good. Overtly Horny. That's the reunion tour, I assume?
Yeah. It's the last of the last.
Yeah, okay.
And I just totally blanked out what we were going to talk about.
Of course you did. Woody?
God bless America. So the girl sitting in place of Mary, we talked about how she...
You know, she has a name, Woody.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Ma'am.
He's got a little,
hit you with a ma'am.
He's got a little stage fright right now.
No, he calls
It's
us all the
Bridget.
time. Why would he have stage fright? She has a name, and you'll find it on her OnlyFans, all right?
Yeah, OnlyFans. Yeah, you know, I blanked on it. God bless America. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyway, hey, listen, hey, have a great day, guys.
I'm like, don't try to come up with something. Just, I'll play you off, and you can silently back into the hedge, as it were. All right, thank you, Woody. I appreciate it.
Hey, guys, hate the show. Random non-connected question. Can you name for me a well-regarded, millions of fans around the world, historic, Hall of Fame level band, regarded by most, but for yourself, they just annoy you? My example would be...
What was that?
Well,
Why
fade
do those
out.
always fade out? Hold on.
I don't want the fade out. I wanted to hear.
I was ready for his example.
Yeah.
No.
Technical difficulties again.
I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Hold on. Because I want to hear all this.
Me too.
Son of a motherless whore. What is going on?
I want to know what band. Do you have one that off the top of
Hey,
your head?
guys, hate the show. Random non-connected question. Can you name for me a well-regarded, millions of fans around the world, historic, Hall of Fame level band, regarded by most, but for yourself, they just annoy you? My example would be The Doors. I don't know why, I just can't stand them. Stupid organ.
Oh,
Bye.
The Doors. Yeah, I get The Doors.
The Doors is one of those that it's been long enough that you don't hear a lot of the Doors.
Yeah.
Mine would probably be, I don't know if it goes as far as like annoyance, but that I'm just like, not that into it. is, I mean, it's tough to say because there's a lot of songs that I like. I don't know.
Just say it.
I can't really think of one that like I'm annoyed by.
Well, Bridget's going to say Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Taylor Swift.
I mean, she's not a band, but she's.
Right. Taylor Swift makes music for fat, ugly girls. According to Bridget Linton.
Yeah. By the transitive property, it seems Bridget is on J.D. Vance's team now. Yeah. Who knew? All the Swifties are coming for him.
I mean, like, I don't dislike him. Like, I'm not annoyed by him, but Springsteen doesn't do a lot for me.
I mean, Fish is the first band that came to my mind, but I get the Doors were very much of the time.
Yeah.
Like when I first started up in classic rock radio, I'd play the Doors all the time. In the 60s, you know, everybody was on hallucinogens, the fans and the band. So, of course, everybody thought Jim Morrison was a genius. But it was like a band fronted by a freshman year philosophy major, right? Oh, he's such a poet. Please, come on. You've done acid all day long. They got good songs. Peace Frog's great, and Roadhouse Blues, and Love Her Madly is great. But the Val Kilmer movie was good. I remember seeing that when it was out in the theaters. Meg Ryan and Val Kilmer back in the day. But yeah, I fully understand the Doors. When I hear them, if it's the right song, I go, oh, all right. But to Bill's point, it's not like you hear them all the time now.
Yeah, they're not.
I mean, of course, I'll go to Imagine Dragons and
but again,
Fish,
they're not even to like Rock Hall level. I mean, are you?
Imagine Dragons. Fish, I could see being in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I mean, a lot of people like them. They've been around a long time. I'm not slagging them. They're just absolutely not for me.
But also, like, I'm thinking of somebody that like gets radio play, like someone that like when you hear them on the lake, you're like, ugh.
I mean, anything country for me. I'm not country music fan.
It's so strange to me, knowing as much about you as we do, that you're not one of those girls out there at Blossom wearing Daisy Dukes and boots and a hat, kicking it to Luke Combs. I would think that would be right up your alley.
Are you calling me basic, Alan?
I'm calling you a basic bitch.
It kind of sounds like you are.
A 26-year-old basic B.
That's what I was getting from that, and I'm not a fan.
Not even basic. Just I'm surprised you don't like that. Because I don't think Mary's a basic bitch, and she loves that stuff.
She does. She loves country.
She loves it, yes.
See, no, I'm getting down
She just
with
went to go see Luke Combs. She, like, left her own show early to go see Luke Combs at like,
no
Mets
way.
Field or whatever.
I couldn't. So
MetLife.
Yeah, I can't get down with it. It actually like, gets me in a bad mood almost. I am like strictly rap and R&B, though.
Okay.
Just something I can dance to. A little pop here and there.
Well, then you're going to love Throwdown 99 Throwback 99.1.
Yeah.
A brand new radio station.
Wait a minute. Is Mary going to be on the boat?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, my gosh. We finally get to meet.
Oh, my God.
You've never met?
Still, no. Guys, the only time I'm on this show is because she's not here. So
no,
when would
but
we have
she
met?
lived here for a long time,
Yeah,
and
but-
you were both in the same ecosystem. I thought maybe.
Never have met.
Wow. Well, you know what? We're going to keep it that way. So, yes, she will be there.
But you guys aren't allowed
I'm
to
kicked
meet.
off?
No. I'll hire someone to make sure that the two of you don't occupy the same space at the same. We're going to abide by time cop rules, and the two of you will not occupy the same space at the same time.
No, I'm going to
You'll be able to see it more frustratingly for both of you. You'll be able to see her.
And they're like, I'll just be like,
ne'er the twain shall meet. That's right. And she's going to go, who is that? I'll go, I don't know.
I don't think so. We're friends on social media. I'm a fan. I mean, she's hilarious.
She's very funny.
I just can't believe we've never met in real life. But I feel like I know her because I watch so much of her stuff. I listen to her on here. I'm like, it's actually crazy. I've never met this person in real life, but I feel like
well, I'm just pointing it out now. That's as far as it's going to get.
Wow. Just have to watch her Instagram reels and listen to her on here.
You'll have to continue appreciating her from afar.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Do you think we would get along?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so too.
Listen, we bust Mary's balls a lot, but I think she's pretty easy to get along with.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, and I'm speaking from someone who she doesn't really get along with that much.
Yeah.
Right? She's not a huge.
Yeah, you're not like us, so you'll be fine.
Right.
Like,
yeah, we're not her favorite people, you know.
So
But
we're going to be BFFs.
you guys are going to be, maybe she'll convert you into a big country pop music fan.
My friend's been trying for years.
Okay.
Just not into it. Honestly, that's why I originally didn't like Taylor Swift, because that was her brand.
Right.
And then she kind of went into the pop thing, and I'm like, still not great.
yeah. I mean, it's like you said, music for fat, ugly girls.
Like I said.
Like you said, and I quote, Well, the Swifties, I don't know if you saw the Swifties are coming for J.D. Vance.
No, I didn't see
You
that.
do not want to be on the wrong side of them. Well, because they dug up this comment, and it's stupid and gross and dumb, but that tracks, about how childless cat ladies in this country shouldn't have, people who don't have kids don't have as big of a stake in the future of the country, was his thought, I guess, and that they should be treated differently.
So, like me.
And, of course, all the Swifties and a lot of other people, a lot of Republican women were like, hey, wait a second. A lot of us, can't have kids. There's a billion reasons people don't have kids. Right? But for this
And also,
lunkhead,
these are also people that want to take away lunches at school from kids.
Right. They don't really care about
the kids.
Yeah.
Like they're just looking for any bargaining chip they can bring to the table.
But
they don't care about kids' educations and stuff like that. They're
Taylor
just
Swift is a childless cat lady.
Yeah.
So the Swifties, boy,
Oh.
they are out.
I got her back.
Yeah.
I will say.
Yep.
She's got quite the fan base.
She's got claws, boy. You don't want to get on her wrong side.
Run in this country via the Democrats, via our corporate oligarchs, by a bunch of childless cat ladies who are miserable at their own lives and the choices that they've made, and so they want to make the rest of the country miserable too. And it's
miserable at their own lives. I'm miserable at my life.
Listen, guy, I don't have cats, but I'm childless, and I'm pretty happy.
Listen, I love my children, but people who don't have kids, I always go, man, that's the way to do it. That's the life.
As I get older, I mean, not that old, I'm only 26.
Sure.
As I get older, a lot of my friends will say that are married with kids, and they're like, yeah, just don't ever get married and have kids. I'm like, all right.
Well, I mean, listen, it's a lot. It's a lot. But, when you hear people go, well, I had kids because when I get older, who's going to take care of me? I'm like, that's not the reason to do it.
Yeah, that's not the reason to have kids.
You got to have your own reasons, I guess.
Right.
But anybody that doesn't have
just
them.
die.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
It's your time to go. Just do it.
Rocks in your pockets and
Yeah.
walk into the lake.
Ooh, that's a good song.
Like a real person. Okay. Alan, I absolutely abhor AC/DC and Nirvana.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can. Again, these are because you can curate your own musical experience so much now. It's one of those things where anything that I don't like, I almost never hear.
You don't have to be exposed to anything you don't want.
Like, it's not like I'm turning on the music in my car being like, what the hell? I hate this song. And then just sticking with, I have.
You stream your own music.
Every music,
Yes.
every song I could ever want to hear. I'm not going to just sit through a song and be like, I really don't want to listen to this Nirvana song.
Well, I think Rolling Stone or somebody today put out a thing that said that Smells Like Teen Spirit was the best song of the entire 1990s.
Wow.
Best song of the decade.
Bold
the
statement.
best song on that album.
Yeah, right? After you heard it 4 billion times, it's hard to listen to it with. I try to do that. When I hear a song that is now 30 frigging years old, I try to listen to it with fresh ears.
Yeah.
I try to go, what was it like the first time I heard this song? Because it was revelatory when it first came out. I mean, I wasn't a hairband guy, but I was and am a metal guy. And when Smells Like Teen Spirit came out, you were like, everybody knew something was happening, right? But it's hard after you've heard these songs for 30 goddamn years. Not you, because you're only 26.
Yeah.
But, it's hard to hear them with fresh ears, but it's interesting to try. I'm going to break here. Bridget Linton is in for Mary today. She is not on OnlyFans, but she is on your Instagram platform, Bridget_Linton8. And she'll be joining us on Floating Fun's Fandango ride, presented by Circle K next month. I will have Guardians tickets for you on the way back. The Baltimore Orioles are in town next week, and I got a 4-pack of tickets for you to get to that series.
It's the Alan Cox Show. Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Coming back to Las Vegas. September 20th and 21st. Streaming live only on Hulu.
A weekend full of superstar performances.
Big Sean. Camila Cabello. Doja Cat. Dua Lipa. Gwen Stefani. Halsey. Hosier. Keith Urban. New Kids on the Block. Paramore. Shabuzi. The Black Crows. Thomas Rhett. Victoria Monet, and more.
Our 2024 iHeartRadio Music Festival, presented by Capital One.
Tickets are on sale now at AXS.com. That's AXS.com.
The Hartford Small Business Insurance knows opening a small business is a great achievement. They offer custom insurance solutions to fit your needs. Get a quote and find why over 1 million small business owners trust them at thehartford.com/smallbusiness.
From the Mr. Hero Waffle Doodle Weather Center.
WMMS weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 59. The entire weekend, sunshine. Friday's high 80, Saturday 87, Sunday 91.
This report is sponsored by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Would you rather have quality or speed? Get both at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Cleveland's trusted oil change provider. We'll change your oil in about 15 minutes. We're always quick, but never rushed. Drive in today. No appointment needed.
Hey, it's Alan. This summer is going to be a hot one, the kind where 85 might feel downright balmy. But if your windows aren't energy efficient in your home,
Paris. Bring the Summer Games with you everywhere you go. Download the free iHeart app now and enable push notifications for live updates from Paris. Only on iHeartRadio, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
It's time to give stuff away. Stuff away. Yeah, yeah.
I want to go see your Cleveland Guardians next weekend. The Baltimore Orioles are in town. I think that's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We'll put you at the Friday game. 1 week from tomorrow, it's a 7:10 start at Progressive Field. I have 4 tickets for you. Grab 3 pals. Grab that MLB Ballpark app. If you don't have that on your phone, that should be there all season long because it makes everything else super easy logistically. So a 4-pack of tickets for you. Guardians, Orioles, next Friday, right around the corner. Good luck. Call 10-216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
One of life's most pressing questions.
What do I like about Alan Cox?
Finally answered.
All right, I don't like much about you.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Either of you guys watch that show Yellowstone?
No.
I never got into it either, but I swear I saw one of the actors downtown today.
Oh, really?
You know who Josh Lucas is?
No.
You'd know him if you saw him.
Yeah, that name sounds super
He's
familiar.
been in a million movies. He was in Sweet Home Alabama with Reese Witherspoon.
Oh, I gotta look him up.
He's been the voiceover guy for the Home Depot commercials for 100
Okay, I know
years.
that.
And yeah, he's been in a ton of
Okay,
movies.
yeah, I know the.
You know Josh Lucas.
Yeah, as soon as I saw his face,
Oh,
I'm like,
yeah, of course.
I was coming out of the, whatchamacallit, what's that called there? The arcade where you walk down and
Yeah.
there's a Hilton. I'm coming out of the arcade earlier today.
Uh-huh.
I swear to God, he's walking in with his son. Looked like his 10-year-old son or something. And I wasn't going to be like, hey, because literally I was coming out as he was going in. I'm almost positive it was Josh Lucas.
And would you know his name, or did you have to look it up afterwards?
No.
Like,
I knew exactly
Yeah.
who he was, yeah. But
like,
I was
would
like,
see him and think, oh, that was the guy from Sweet Home Alabama. But I wouldn't know his name.
But if it wasn't him, there's a dude walking around who looks exactly like him.
Doppelganger.
Yeah, maybe. But boy, I was pretty, because, you know, they're playing that last afternoon game, the Guardians and the Tigers, right? That's probably over.
Yeah,
Did they
it's over.
lose?
Guardians lost. Yeah.
Guardians lost. Okay. So I was like, well, I don't think he's from Detroit. I think he's I thought maybe he was in town for the ball game or something. And I was like, oh, I wonder if he's shooting anything in town. I'm 99% sure it was him.
That is crazy.
So
and
I don't
really
know
cool.
what's up. You know.
I mean, I don't know. It seems like Cleveland's the new spot to have big movies. Maybe he's shooting a little something.
Maybe he is. Bridget Linton is here. She's sitting in for Mary today. She is what I have to assume, hopefully at the tail end of a very busy day.
Yes.
You're feeling peckish. You're feeling tired. You're hungry.
Yeah, a
That's
little hungry.
peckish.
Yeah.
But it's, look what I had for lunch.
What'd you eat?
Squeezy salad.
What
I'm
the
drinking my
heck?
salads, Bill. Look at this.
Wait, 16
What? Salad
spinach
power.
leaves.
Yeah, I'm drinking.
12 kale leaves.
This is what I have
5
for lunch
carrots,
now. Yep.
4 broccoli heads, half of an apple, and 1/4 of a lemon.
Yeah.
Alan,
How
why are you
was
doing
it?
that?
Because if I can find more and more ways to get everything I need by drinking it and not eating it, it's going to make me so happy.
Does it taste good?
It basically tastes like a little bit of a thicker V8.
That sounds gross.
It's great.
Like, do you?
Now I look
you
like
keep it
I look like a
cold?
complete load eating it, but yeah, cold.
That's baby food, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's like literally one of those squeezable pouches you
Yeah.
get little kids of like applesauce.
Yeah, babies have it figured out.
Mm.
Yeah, so I'm getting, rather than walking down here and getting myself a salad
got
like I
teeth.
normally do. What?
You got teeth. Use them.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
Yeah,
eat the
that was a weird thing to say.
vegetables.
Why would you rather drink your food than eat it?
because it's so easy. I don't have to put anything together.
Well, you're not even
I got this
enjoying it.
right here. No, it's great. I like it a lot. If it tasted gross, I wouldn't stick with them.
Yeah.
But I bought a box of 6 of these, and this is my second
How
one.
much?
I'm sorry?
How much were they?
I mean,
Expensive?
I don't know.
No, you know. Tell me how much.
I mean, I think
Tell
they're
me
like
how much it was.
I think they're like $13 a piece. or something
No,
like that.
that is ridiculous.
Do you know how much?
A pouch?
Do you know how much you'd have to spend to get all of this produce and then?
Not
and
that
then-
much.
Yes.
Not that much for
16
leaves.
16 spinach leaves.
You can get a whole bin of spinach for like $1.
Ugh. I don't want dollar spinach. A bin of spinach for
You
$1.
can get a lot of spinach for.
Well, I mean, not $1, but
for
it's pretty
cheap
cheap. Yeah,
though.
yeah,
Spinach ain't
Yeah.
That's a lot of money.
16 spinach leaves.
Dude, just get a juicer.
12. I have one. 12. I don't want to do the work. That's the point of this. 12 kale leaves. 5 carrots. Am I pronouncing that correctly? 4 broccoli heads. Half an apple. And a quarter of a lemon.
Yeah, that does not cost $13. All of those ingredients.
Well, then they put it.
It's the convenience.
They blend it up and put it in a pouch.
Yeah, that's what you're paying for.
It's the convenience, and I'm trying to up my microplastics in my diet too.
Yeah,
so
there
this will
you
come
go.
in handy for that.
That is. Mm-mm.
So all I'm saying is that so far I'm liking these, and if anybody like me is like, hey, I'm busy. I
don't like to chew my food.
Well, it's not that. It's that it's like it's fast. I'm getting what I would normally get. Right. It's good for you, and
How many calories is that?
Yeah, that's a good
90.
question.
90.
Oh my gosh.
I can squeeze it into my mouth.
You're going to be looking like the Ozempic girls here
432.
soon. If you're just only eating those.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, I have 4 more, and if I like them enough, I'll order some more.
Wow.
But all I'm saying to you is, on those days where you're like, oh, I'm just run and gun, imagine reaching into your fridge, grabbing a cold squeezy salad.
I think I'd rather starve. I think I'd rather be in the state of mind I'm in right now.
Cold liquid. You don't think a cold liquid salad sounds delicious
You
on a
spent like
hot
60
summer
bucks
day?
on
to
this?
squeeze it
On a hot
out
summer day?
is so gross. I mean, I will say they did serve lunch at this event. But when I'm like hosting something and I'm in the zone, I'm like not thinking about food.
Exactly. It's
and
the
then
same.
and then like I'm running here and I'm having fun, and then now that I've like stopped and I'm sitting, I'm like, oh.
Alan, give her a
hungry.
squeezy salad. Offer our guest a squeezy salad.
Again, I think I'd rather starve.
I just brought this one today.
Oh, no.
Had I been a better host, I would have brought you one.
So
as
you have to
well. I'm sorry.
refrigerate them too?
Yeah, it says drink cold, but you could eat it room temperature.
Okay. Does it have any like preservatives or anything, or it's all just the like what's the shelf life
Very,
on those?
very fine print on this.
Yeah.
There's nothing that said best by June 27th of next year.
Oh wow, that's even more.
I mean, it's sealed
concerning.
up.
Yeah.
No, it's sealed up. It's just.
I don't like that.
It's an organic smoothie with more vegetables than fruit.
Best by adding to actual food.
I'm not. Have you guys had any fans send you any high chews lately? I remember one time I was here, you unboxed a
Somebody
fan
sent
mail,
a big box of candy.
and that
was around his.
That was the moment I
birthday,
became a big high chew fan.
Oh, they're so good.
So good.
I'm always happy when people get turned on to high chews.
Yeah, you
now
guys turned me on to 'em.
I'm pretty
Again,
much off
one
the
of the first
candy
things you
now,
taught
but,
me.
Yeah.
Are you doing this for like health reasons?
Always.
Yeah. Okay. Like
I just
you
have a
wanna
sweet tooth. You might notice I'm also drinking a pony can of Mountain Dew right now.
Oh,
right,
that's
tiny
so
little
cute.
can.
Little baby
But as far as like the candy goes, I'm not doing that. Except on special occasions.
And I don't have much of a sweet tooth. Like I rather eat potato chips, French fries, pizza over
I have a raging sweet
chocolate
tooth.
and ice cream.
Because I was denied candy as a kid. I was denied sweets. And so I got this thing where I was like, you know, when I started making a little bit of my own money,
Yeah.
still living at home, you know, I'm like 13, 14. I got like a shoebox of Twinkies under my bed, that kind of
Yeah.
stuff, right? And that's not a good way to set yourself up for life.
No, I would have to agree. Bill, are you a sweet or savory kind of guy?
Both.
No. Yeah.
I like a sweet. I like a savory. I like food. I'm a comfort food guy. I'm not gonna be drinking my salads.
Yeah. I don't think many would.
I do
actually.
have like daily greens that I take in like gummy form, and that's just for the vitamins and stuff. So I get all the benefits of that. It's just they're just little green gummies.
Yeah.
You take.
I've got more money here for you if you want to pick up yourself a few squeezy salads. This is $1,000. I bet you'll have money left over, too, from the Buzzard Bookie. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard Bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Pay. That's pay. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Listener just confirmed for me that was Josh Lucas.
Who did?
A listener just confirmed
No
for me that
way.
it was Josh Lucas. He checked his Instagram story. He is here for the Sports Collectibles show at the IX Center.
Wow.
Well, he's staying down here. I have to imagine that he was in the Hyatt there with his
I
son.
wonder how many other people recognized them like you did.
I don't know.
I wonder if I would.
Especially for the half second that I saw him. I don't know. I'm pretty nerdy about that stuff.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. I do love that movie, Sweet Home Alabama. So maybe I would if I'm walking by. Like, wait, is that actor? Is he short?
No, he didn't look short.
Well, I feel like just most actors are short. That's why I asked.
Right.
There was who's the guy? Shoot, I forget his name because I didn't watch the show. one of the actors from Entourage was at the golf tournament I was hosting.
Turtle. Yeah. Jerry Ferreira.
Doesn't he live out here?
Yeah, he lives in Akron,
wife?
I believe.
Yeah, his
Oh, he
wife's
does?
from out here. Yeah.
Yeah, he retired from acting and he's just
That is
hosting and,
very random. Yeah, I was walking by and I'm like, that guy looks really familiar. And then he was in the we had a VIP night and he came into the green room after.
Is he
which
still
is
skinny
for,
or did he put the weight back
No, he's
on?
skinny.
Yeah.
I was just shocked how short he was. I mean, I know I'm tall, but I was like, whoa, you are a real little guy.
Yeah, but he was like visibly short on the show, right?
Because I
didn't watch the show, so I don't know.
Okay, on the show, they've always made jokes about him and E being short because the Chase brothers were tall. So you had Vinny Chase, and he was like the tall movie star guy, and then his brother Johnny Drama.
Johnny Drama.
Honestly, you might love that show because it's very
People
early
have told me that.
2000s.
Yeah.
And it's like based on a fake actor that's living the LA lifestyle, but it's very like ramped up and like over the top. It's a fun show.
All right, I might get into it then. I mean, I can say I already met Turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was funny.
I
'cause,
never
like, I don't know
finished
where-
Entourage. I bailed after like the third or fourth, after
Yeah,
the Aquaman
that's
season.
fine. That's fine.
Was
that
he
you
in anything
did,
else?
but-
I just don't know why I actually did recognize him because he was there and like John Daly's back there. The guy's such a character, and he's talking to him and he's like, "Hey, you know my friend Jerry?" And I was like, "No," and I'm like, "But why do I know your face?"
Did you drink John Daly's?
Yeah,
with John Daly.
Of course I did.
Yeah,
he was really promoting his Good Boy vodka. And he is. I think I used the word national treasure about someone else earlier. He really is. He is the only person that can like say things to me, and I'm like, I just laugh. Like if any other golfer came and like said the things he did,
What did
I'd
he
be
say?
like,
Did he
so he
say,
has-
"Did you fall out of a vending machine because I want to eat you"?
You're a snack.
No, but he did. So he, again, I don't know if you guys know this, but John Daly writes his own music and
Oh, I did not know
also can play the guitar really well and sing. So we have all these musical acts at night. So the whole thing was one ticket, 2 experiences, golf tournament during the day, stay or come back. We've got concerts.
I have a
So-
clip of him, by the way. Some of his stuff.
Singing, yeah.
Yeah.
Seeing this place with a new set of eyes can make you feel lost. Lost in this paradox with thoughts of doubt that does not need to exist.
That's pretty good.
I mean, that's John
Pretty
for you.
good. Pretty
Wow.
good, boy. He's having too many of them John Daly's, I think.
Oh, yeah. He said he like drinks like 40 of them a day.
But he's also cultivated such a unique personality
Yes.
that he can, like you said, he's the guy that's going to be able to say
be
things.
able to
and-
get away with it.
Yes.
And his girlfriend of 18 years, they're not married, but a girlfriend of 18 years. And he says it in front of her and she just like rolls her eyes and laughs. Like,
She's just like,
"Mm,
"That's
sorry."
John."
Yeah. So
Well,
I'm
plus the guy, I think before he met her, he had been married like 6 times.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
yeah.
So probably why
He's understandably
not
averse to
getting-
marriage.
Right.
Yeah.
So he was getting up to sing, and so I introduced him to the stage. And again, it was our VIP night where it was supposed to be a little bit more classy, a little bit dress up a little bit more. So I'm wearing a dress, kind of similar to what I'm wearing today, a dress and heels. I introduced him to the stage as we're passing. So he's coming on stage. He goes, "Honey, I'm gonna write about those legs tonight." And I was like, "What?" And I came back, I'm like, "Did he just say what I think he did?" And then he gets off stage. I was like, "Did you say you're gonna write about my legs?" He goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna write a song about them." And also, am I allowed to say the A word? Like, you know what your butt is on the air?
Ass?
Yeah, okay, I didn't know if I was allowed.
Yeah.
He goes, "That ass of yours could break glass." I said, "John, I don't even know what that means."
Well, he picked the right girl because you're so sweet that you're not going to like
I don't even know what
scream or pitch a fit, you know?
No, I laughed.
Did he mix up ass and nipple? Because usually that's you could like
Nipples
your
can
nipple's
cut
so hard
glass.
you can cut glass.
Yeah,
Like,
ass could cut. I still.
I mean,
cut,
he
said cut glass.
I was gonna, yes,
Yeah.
he's implying that you have a sharp ass, which is not a thing anybody wants.
Yeah, so I didn't like get
Your
it.
ass
But
could
you,
cut
he was
glass.
obviously trying to say it as like a compliment, and
yeah.
I'm like, John, I don't know. Maybe try again.
Maybe he's not good off the cuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
That's
He's
John
good off
Daly
the
for
tee,
you.
though.
Huh?
He's good off the tee.
Yeah. Said, hey, why don't you stick to pulling your putts? Hey, But he was a nice
Is
guy.
this a song he
Yeah, I
wrote?
loved him.
Yes. It's called That Ass Could Cut Glass. Sharp Booty by John Daly. But a nice guy.
I
I've never
really
met him.
enjoyed him. Like, he's so funny, so down to earth. My dad's a huge golf fan, and so my parents came to the VIP night, and I'm talking to John. I'm like, "Do you mind? Can I bring my dad back just to meet you?" He's like, "Of course." Oh, this is the other funny thing he says.
He's like, hey, I just told your daughter that her ass could cut glass.
You know what he really said? He comes over. He goes, "Hello to my future in-laws. Come on, get a photo." And my dad's like, "What?" just like smiling, like, okay. I've never seen my parents smile so big in a photo with anybody.
Can I give you a little suggestion? Make that come true. He's not going to live more than 3 or 4 years. His body is a dumpster. Get that.
I don't know how he's still living, honestly. The dude smokes 2 packs a day.
That's what I'm
drinks a
saying.
gallon of vodka.
Yeah.
Get that inheritance.
case
He's
of
got
Diet
a
Coke.
good.
Yeah, but I thought he blew through his money. That's why he's still out there doing this stuff.
I think he's still.
He's
making
got 6 ex-wives. He's not poor.
All right, let's
but
see.
I mean-
Let's see what his. The internet always knows how much people are worth.
John Daly net worth.
That's how we know that Alan's a millionaire.
Yes.
Are you really?
No, of course not. But everybody goes, well, you're a millionaire. The internet says $3 million. I go, please, I wish. Wouldn't be doing this crap.
I know. I
$3
wonder
million.
where like Wikipedia comes up with these numbers. They just think like, wow, okay, he's been a
No
great
idea.
radio show host from all of these different
John,
markets.
Alan, you got him beat.
Oh yeah,
He says a net worth of $2 million.
All right.
Wow, Alan is a bigger deal than
Well,
JD.
no, but it's like when Carl Weathers died. You know
Yeah.
Carl Weathers,
Yeah.
right? He was Apollo Creed. He was the guy with the wooden hand. What, Chubbs?
Yeah.
Okay, Carl Weathers. He's been an actor for
Yeah.
a long, long time. After he died, there was an article about how his family was fighting over his inheritance or whatever. His net worth was $850,000, which is a lot of money, but you think somebody who'd been around
Right.
that long, like at least a couple of mil in there.
Yeah.
John Daly said in his 2006 autobiography said he struggled with gambling addiction, and he lost about $90 million, but won back about $35 million. So his total net loss is about $55 million. But now it's so
Yeah, he blew through a lot of money.
Oh
yeah.
my gosh.
Yeah, never mind that, Bridget.
John,
There's
what are
another.
you
I'm
thinking?
sure there's a different old man you can marry for their dead money.
I think I might just.
Or don't go that route.
Yeah, maybe I don't think I'm going to go that route.
Okay, fine.
One who will appreciate your sharp ass.
Yes.
The way that he should. I'm going to take a break here. If you want to send me a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com if you want to watch live, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. The Alan Cox Show invites you aboard. 1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
You probably can't Irish dance to this. To
can,
Jimmy
but
Bo Horn.
I'm into it though.
Yeah, pretty good.
Nice beat.
Yeah.
That's all I need is a good beat.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna bust a move on the ship? Now I don't even know what it's called anymore because
Captain Fun's floating fandango.
Yeah.
No, not a move.
You're not gonna bust.
How about a nut?
Yep, nut. Thank you, Bill. Just picking up when I was laying down. Yeah. No, I'm not. It's nothing like that. No, it's well, I can't. We're all sitting down, so yeah.
Yeah.
Seatbelts on.
Seatbelts on.
Seatbelts on.
No one facing each other.
That's right. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio, we've got a whole bunch of new additions to the map. Victoria listens to the show in Bothell, Washington. That is suburban Seattle. Shelby's a new bureau chief in Butte, Montana. Zach is in Cape Coral, Florida. Kim's in Nashville. Pam and Sharon listen in Grayson, Kentucky. And I heard from Laura, who's a bureau chief in Madison, Florida. She said, I think it's funny you chose a new No Mary Day to tell us about the squeezy salads because she would be
She'd be appalled
breaking
like I
my
was.
balls. Yeah. Somebody else texted me, your jaw muscles are going to atrophy. I'm like, I talk for a living, right? And it's not like I don't eat food, but if there are any shortcuts I can take throughout the day, right?
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Squeezy salad, baby.
I think there's a lot of other shortcuts he could have taken, but
Such as? I'm happy to hear them.
what about just like a regular smoothie? You can just have it next to you and drink it.
I got to stand there in line. Somebody makes it, pays for it. Why do I want to do that? I'm in here working. I bring one of these from home, right?
Yeah.
I got my salmon jerky, whole bit.
Oh yeah.
Good to go.
Don't forget about the salmon jerky.
She's like, oh yeah, the salmon jerky.
I actually might be into that. I like jerky. I like beef jerky and stuff.
Yeah.
So why not try salmon
Only
jerky?
problem with the jerky in general is the sodium.
Yeah.
What?
And those are expensive. You like expensive snacks.
Well, they're not snacks, Bridget. They're
Oh,
meals.
they're meals.
Thank you.
Well, the jerky is expensive. When I was traveling back from family vacation,
His body is worth it. And he's a millionaire. He's richer than John
True.
Daly.
He's got $3 million in the bank.
I don't even believe the $2 million. I think we might all be richer than John Daly.
I think you're right.
We might be. But I did. I went to the the little convenience store at the airport, kind of how I'm feeling now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A little starvation.
The Hudson News.
Yep, you know the one. And I'm like, I'm trying to get a healthier snack. And I thought beef jerky will be good. It was like $17.99 in the airport. I'm like, okay, I'm not that
beef
hungry.
jerky is
Everything
expensive
is.
anywhere.
Right,
though.
but like
You
the
can't-
airport really jacks it up.
M&Ms
The
and
cow
jerky.
cutting it, like a cow could be cutting jerky off its own body and be like, this is $40.
Yeah.
Like jerky's always expensive.
Yeah, I was like, okay, never mind. I guess we're just going with the Cheetos.
Alan, in an interview during the Masters tournament, somebody asked John Daly how he dealt with the pressure of being in the Masters tournament, and he said Jack Daniels. It's a great answer.
See, he's so good. He's clever.
Yeah.
Thanks.
And people know what they're getting now with John Daly.
Yeah.
Back in the day, when he was a younger man, it was, a scandal, this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, because golf is supposed to be so prim and proper and all this nonsense. Like, here comes this bull in a china shop. Now people are like, yeah, John Daly.
Yeah, we love that.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I think he's the main attraction of why people came to the golf tournament in Akron.
Because they're happy and surprised, to your point, that he's alive.
And see him while you can.
And you just don't know what you're going to get from him.
Yeah.
Like, people were shocked. Like, we can watch him golf and we can watch him get on stage and bust out a guitar and sing.
And he can tell me I have a sharp ass.
Yeah.
Right? Hey, Charlie.
Yeah.
What's up?
Listen, am I live?
You are.
So cool. Is this Alan?
It is.
Hey, thanks for taking my call. Listen, I was on YouTube, and I went to the live button, and you guys popped up. And I've been listening to your show, and I tried to do a little bit of research on who you guys are. So I'm basically a new listener. Hopefully I'm a fan. So I guess the female person on your show, she's a stand-up comedian, correct?
She's out today, yes, but Mary Santora is part of this program. Yep.
We have someone filling in for her.
Let me ask you Yeah. Are you more left-leaning or right-leaning?
Well, right now I'm kind of the way I'm sitting. My posture is pretty good today,
Okay.
so I'm
No.
straight up in the middle.
Let's stop with the funny. Are you
Sir,
politically left-leaning
sir,
or more right?
the funny never started.
You need to wait until I start with the funny, Charlie. Thank you very much.
You didn't do very good research if you don't know which way Alan leans.
Yeah. Tell me that's
So I
not
think-
why
I
you
think-
called, Charlie.
No. You're not gonna beat me in this conversation. Are you? You're left-leaning.
Okay,
correct?
so Charlie, you called specifically to get into an argument then, which is not very fun. That's not fun, Charlie.
I did some research on you, and it seems like you're kind of left-leaning. I went to your Twitter page.
Where
and
did
it
you?
seems like you're kind of left-leaning.
Left-leaning. Yes, that would be a fair assessment. Yes, I am a progressive, politically, I'm a progressive person, yes.
First of all, you're a good-looking guy. You've got great hair. But why are you a progressive? Why are you left-leaning? Well, what is it about it that says, you know what, I'm not a fan of what these, I guess, white people are doing, so I'm going to go this way? Why is that?
How did you arrive at I'm not a fan of white people from being a progressive?
Well, most progressives, in my opinion, just the ones that I've met, they're so woke. And they've got this mentality like, most of them are very white. They've had privileged suburban lifestyles. And they get to this age, you're like, you know what, I feel really bad. I have this guilt complex, and I need to show that I feel for the blacks.
Charlie, how old are you?
All right?
How old are you, Charlie?
Why does that matter?
Charlie, we're having a conversation, all right? I'm taking the time to answer your questions.
We can't do research on you.
I can't do research on you. I'm coming at you off the cuff. I'm sorry?
Okay, I'm 48.
48. Okay, so you're a few years younger than I am. And
How old are you?
I'm 53 years old.
Great hair. Dude, you're a good-looking guy, and I'm not even good-looking. Go ahead.
Listen.
Alan's leaning left.
Yeah. I get hard for women, Charlie, please. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I'm not attacking you. No, I like women as well.
Charlie,
what is
Charlie, how do you, since you want to go down this road, how do you define woke?
Well, first of all, it's a stupid word, but you're a progressive,
Well,
right?
but it does mean
But why are you
something, and it
progressive?
has meant something for a long time, Charlie. It's been kind of perverted over the past decade, but what does it mean to you?
You're probably going to hang up on me.
What does it mean to you, Charlie?
You're probably going to hang up on me. Woke to me means individuals probably younger in their 20s. There's something that they say. Listen, I don't even know. You know what? I can't articulate what woke means.
Okay. Well, we would need to start there, Charlie, because you used the word. I didn't.
So can you tell me what woke means?
Well, to me, it just means being aware of sensitivities and prejudice across the entire spectrum of discriminatory practices. To me, that's a good thing.
So I was having a conversation with one of my neighbors, massive liberal, and we were having this conversation. I asked her, I said, "Do you know what the definition of a woman and a man is?" And she looked at me like I was like a space alien. Like, there is no difference. Is there a difference between men and women?
Charlie, you strike me as a guy who kind of unilaterally begins weird conversations with people just to get a reaction out of them, and you're not really looking for a back and forth. Is that a fair assessment?
No, absolutely not.
You just said you were talking to you just went in on your neighbor who, I don't know what a massive liberal is, unless that's body shaming.
Big
but
fatso.
okay, is that
Probably
what
likes
it is?
Taylor
Yeah.
Swift music. If you ask Bridget Linton. Sorry, Charlie, we got to make the show entertaining.
Yeah, I got to start with the funny. It's been 3 hours without Charlie. I'm going to move on to another caller, but I appreciate the call. Good luck with the neighbor.
I know you are.
Okay, thank you, Charlie. Hey, Gaylord.
All right, Charlie, come back.
Oh, I bailed too soon. Oh, Gaylord, save us. Save us from this veil of tears, Gaylord.
Well, I would like to say that Miss Bridget is looking beautiful as ever.
Oh,
And-
good for you.
You should see her sharp ass.
Oh, goodness. I did not say that, honestly. But I would like to say thank you for taking my call, and I would like to say hi, Alan. And I want to say that this Saturday there is a special event that Mr. Squire has going. And
it's old lady sex.
Old 86.
Oh.
86.
Old lady sex, right. That's what Gaylord's having on the regular.
Mr. Jeff Tate is going to be at the show, and I would like to say to the listeners, please go to the show and support my friend.
Boy, you
Bill
couldn't ask for a better
Squire.
hype man than Gaylord, Bill. I'll tell you
know,
what,
it's-
right?
Oh, look, it just sold out.
When Gaylord's for you, ain't nobody can be against you.
No, thank you, Gaylord. I'm very excited for the show this Saturday, and I got that shirt ready for you. So I'll see you then. And yeah, if you want to come to the show, Jeff Tate's hilarious. I'm good. BillSquire.com for tickets.
Thank you, Bill.
Yeah.
And I love all of you, and you all have a great weekend.
All right, you too,
And
Gaylord.
Saturday is the day, gang. Come to Bill.
Don't miss Bill Squire. Thank you, Gaylord. I appreciate it. I'm the chairman of the board. I'll tell you what, you did sell out, didn't you? All that old lady sex just went out the window with Gaylord. Man,
that
he's
Charlie
excited.
call when he's like using the word woke, and then you go define it, and he's like, no, I can't.
That's what everybody says when they think
It's
woke
so
sucks.
funny.
They're like, oh, I don't know. Okay, well, we
Because
need
they
to
don't want to say what it means. They're like, oh, I just don't like when.
Well, I mean, listen, if he had an idea of what he was thinking, I was trying to come where he was coming from.
Right.
But, you know, if
And my
that's where
fa-
we're starting, we got nowhere to go.
And my favorite thing you said was he just asks questions to get a reaction. Like, who would go up to someone, just a neighbor, and be like, so what's the difference between a man and a woman? Like, it's just a random question to ask.
But those are the
Yes.
people, you know, those are the people who always start those kinds of conversations.
And if you've ever
right?
seen Pure BS by Bill Squire, you'll know I define it quite well. A woman can fold a fitted sheet.
You know, I can fold a fitted sheet. I was quizzed
I
on
know,
this recently.
woman.
I can.
And you drink salads.
I drink my salads, and I get nice, sharp corners on my fitted sheets. They are as sharp as Bridget's ass on my fitted sheets.
Don't forget, you also have great hair, and you're a really good-looking guy.
Hey, look at that. And that dude was younger than me.
Yep.
He sounded...
He said it not once, but maybe 3 times.
He sounded
You're a good-looking guy. You got
older than
great
me.
hair.
He is.
Yeah.
His attitude is older than me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He sounded older than me.
He doesn't have your hair.
Nobody's got my hair.
True.
Come on, what are you talking about?
True. Wait, this is a good group of hair right now, actually.
Yeah. I
Yours, Bill Squire
Yeah.
over there,
agree.
right?
My hair ain't nothing to sneeze at.
Right.
Nope.
Right.
Got
Good
the-
group here.
The salty peppers over here.
Salty peppers.
Not Bridget. She's 26. Her just- not a gray hair to be seen.
Nope.
Not salt
No
and
way.
peppers, salty peppers.
Uh-huh.
That was my nickname in college.
Yeah, that's one of those ones that went over my head.
Yeah. Ellen, why does that guy have a problem with people laughing? I don't know. It was this very strange way to come at it, though, you know?
Yeah.
I just found you guys
Yeah.
on YouTube,
Yep.
started digging into who you are and what you're about. Yeah, all
Oh,
right.
now we're racist.
I think his main attention was going to go after Mary, and then once she wasn't on the show,
Yeah.
he's like, all right, Alan, you're up. I saw your Twitter, too.
Yeah, but I don't tweet.
Yeah.
I'm on Twitter, maybe like it's mostly a news aggregator for me.
Yeah.
I might retweet a couple things. Maybe that's what he's talking about.
Mm.
It's been like a year since I've tweeted written a tweet.
See,
Couldn't
I
tell you
kind
the
of
last
have
time.
to be on Twitter because it's a lot of people
lot of sports
use that
stuff.
for
Yeah, I
like
get
their
it.
sports
Yeah.
news.
But my thought that these days on social media is if I don't have to,
Why do it?
I
Yeah.
won't.
Yeah.
I won't. I mean, it's not. I'm not making money off of it, right? Like,
He's calling us racist and woke. And it's like, well, you got to make up your mind. And sir,
Yeah.
it's not a podcast. It is a radio show.
radio show that is podcast
Podcasted.
elsewhere.
You're 48. You should know the difference.
Hey, do you want to talk to Mary Santorum?
Let's
Since
go.
Mary Santora
Let's-
is
yeah.
out. Hey, Mary Santorum.
Hello, Alan. This is Mary Santora.
Hey, Mary Santora, what's the difference between a man and a woman?
I don't know, Bill. Don't ask me that question.
We should have put him in touch with Charlie.
Yeah.
Put her in touch with Charlie. Oh, sorry. Yes, Mary, how are you?
Alan, I just wanted to call and tell you that I really want to be on the Fandango cruise, and I will do anything to get tickets. And when I say anything, I mean anything.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind.
Butt jug?
She's warming up to it.
Yeah.
You don't even want to know what I had to go through last year to get tickets.
Uh-huh.
Let's just say it involves my butt.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Butt chugs normally do. Oh no, that was what you had to do. Gotcha.
Alan, I was excited to hear the Fandango cruise is going to be on the Good Time 3, because I actually got my comedic start on the Good Time 1, opening for Gallagher 2.
Hey, I'm terrible at math, Mary, so.
Alan, he was smashing walleye. It was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
I was covered in chum.
I'm sure you were. I think there's an extra consonant in there. Yes, go ahead.
Alan, I also christened the Good Time 2, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do know what you mean, yes. Boy, she's all over this Mary Santorum, boy. She can't be stopped.
Alan, the real reason I called is because I wrote a little jingle about the Fandango cruise. Would you like an example?
Oh, boy, I really would. This is what I wait for when you call, Mary.
Okay, it goes with the theme from The Love Boat, just so you know. Okay, it goes like this. Fun, exciting, and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you on the Fandango. Da-da-da. See condoms and tampons floating by. Fandango. Da-da-da. Don't go in the water, you'll get pink eye. They'll be eating and drinking and sex in the port side loo. 'Cause fun never hurt anyone. Let's get drunk in the afternoon sun on Fandango. Da-da-da. We can go fishing for walleye. Fandango. Da-da-da. If we go down, just try not to die. You'll meet Mary and Alan and William and Mattitude. And hopefully Pound Cake and Bridget will be there too. Aboard Captain Fun. Dun, 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 fun. It's going to be fun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
that was wonderful.
This
Jingles
woman
are usually 10 minutes.
Yeah, this woman, I'll tell you what. This Mary Santorum, she cannot be stopped. Wow, how about that? I'll tell Mary, I can't thank you enough. What a fitting way to send off our cruise next month.
Oh, thank you. And thank you for taking my call and letting me perform my craft. You know I appreciate it. And I'll see all of you on the cruise in a few weeks. And Bridget, just so you recognize me, I'll be the 6'4" blonde with the gigantic Adam's apple.
Cannot wait.
All right, thank you, Mary.
Bye. It's good to be Bill Squire. It always feels right when he's in the spotlight.
Oh, that Mary Santorum, she is a treasure.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Man. Beautiful. All right. It was about 10 minutes long, wasn't it?
Yeah.
All right. I've got to take a break here. I will have tickets for you if you want to go see The Ghost Inside. These guys are back on the road. I think they've been gone for a minute. 2 hours to midnight. MMS, our metal show, presenting this show in December the 11th at the Agora, The Ghost Inside and the Searching for Solace tour. I'll have those tickets for you as soon as we get back. And then 5:30 is going to be the last chance today for you to grab $1,000 coming up from the Buzzard Bookie.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Mostly clear tonight, down to 59. The entire weekend, sunshine. Friday's high 80, Saturday 87, Sunday 91.
This report is sponsored by the Heart of Ohio Companies.
The Heart of Ohio is a family-owned company serving your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs with 6 trusted companies under one roof, including Burrs, Buds, Yugi, and more. Visit heartofohiohvac.com to get the best professional service for your home.
We'll double your down payment up to a total of $5,000 at Ken Ginley Kia. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000 down. Your $2,000 down becomes $4,000 down. Your $2,500 down becomes $5,000 down. An offer like this is worth repeating. We'll double your down payment up to a total of $5,000. Your $1,000 down becomes $2,000 down. Your $2,000 down becomes $4,000 down. Your $2,500 down becomes $5,000 down. At Ken Ginley Kia in Medina, Mentor, Alliance, and Boardman. Online at KenGinleyKia.com. Tell them McKinsey sent you, because I want to see you in a Ken Ginley Kia.
Double Down Match is a dealer discount on select new Kias purchased at MSRP. Example 24 Telluride MSRP 52,285, 2,500 dealer discount. KMA rebates assigned to dealer plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee on approved credit through KMF expires 8/5/24.
Keep it twisted all year long with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Twisted Tea is real iced tea that packs a punch with 5% alcohol. Tastes great at the beach, the mountains, or even in your backyard. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is celebrating grand opening specials at all 4 locations. Your choice: 24 Jeep Compass Limited 4x4 or Ram 1500 Bighorn 4x4. $299 a month. Make this the summer at Ken Ganley Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Aurora, Bedford, Mentor, and Norwalk.
36-month leases, $19.95 due at signing, 7,500 miles a year, plus tax, tag, title, and doc fee. No security deposit on approved credit. Ends 7/31/24.
Another day is here, and you're ready for it. What to wear? Check. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Check. Planning for what's next and how to save for it? That's where Bank of America can help. For your financial to-dos, Bank of America has experts ready to help get you closer to your goals. Get started at one of our greater Cleveland area financial centers or 24/7 in our mobile banking app. Find a location near you at bankofamerica.com/talktous. What would you like the power to do? Mobile banking requires downloading the app and is only available for select devices. Message and data rates may apply. Bank of America N.A., member FDIC.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. Head over to Kia of Streetsboro today and get explosive deals all month long. You can save thousands on select new Kias. Check out this new 2024 Kia Forte LXS lease for just $89 per month. That's right, $89 per month for a brand new Kia Forte LXS at Kia of Streetsboro. Or lease the new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month. The most explosive deals of the summer are right now at Kia of Streetsboro. If you're shopping for a vehicle at any other dealership, stop and get a brand new Kia Forte LXS for only $89 per month, or a brand new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins. Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply for well-qualified buyers. Leases are 24 months, 10,000 miles per year with $34.95.
And again, from 480 to Bagley, 77 between the Inner Belt and Harvard, 480 west from 422 in Lee, then again Tiedemann to 237. Jackie Roberts in the traffic center.
This report is sponsored by MGM Northfield Park. Feel the road to freedom. Visit MGM Saturdays in July for the Red, White, and Vroom drawings presented by J Auto. 4 winners will be drawn for a chance to win free play or a finalist spot to win a truck. Find your fun at MGM Northfield Park.
Welcome to the Sino Show. I'm your host, Sino McFarland. I'm an addiction specialist. I'm a coach, I'm a translator, and I'm God's middleman. My job is to crack hearts and let the light in and help everyone shift the narrative. I want to help you wake up, and I want to help you get free. Most importantly, I don't want you to feel alone. Listen to the Sino Show on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and search The Sino Show and start listening.
All right, metal fans, line up. The Ghost Inside is back on the road. They're on the Searching for Solace tour. These guys have had their share of tragedy over the course of their career. WMMS and 2 Hours to Midnight, our metal show, present this with a lot of good bands with them. Gideon, Void of Vision, Of Virtue, who are a great band from Lansing, Michigan. All of them on stage. It is Wednesday night, December the 11th at the Agora. Tickets are on sale now. Go to agoracleveland.com. You can get my last pair this week for The Ghost Inside. And to friends. Caller 10, good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Our apologies to second shifters.
All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get to work.
This is no way to start your day.
The Alan Cox Show.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Oh, man, I am stoked about this week's 2 Hours to Midnight, by the way. We are out tomorrow, but 2 full hours of metal on Saturday night with me and Corey Roddick and Pat Butler. We did all incarceration bands last weekend because that festival was going on out of the Mansfield Reformatory, but we are back to being all over the map this Saturday night. So there's a lot of local metal we're going to play for you and a lot of brand new stuff. I've got a band I'm going to play on Saturday night who are the only metal band from the African country of Togo. And they are called Arkan Asrafakor. And it's wild. It's wild stuff. And it's fantastic. So a lot of good stuff on Saturday night. We begin at 10 p.m., hence the name. It's 2 Hours to Midnight on MMS. Then, of course, Sunday morning, it'll be The Week in Cox. It'll be 2 hours of the best stuff from this week, featuring yours truly, William Squire, Mary Santora, and one Bridget Linton. Middle name again?
Kathleen.
Bridget Kathleen with a K, yes?
Yes.
Bridget Kathleen Linton. She is Bridget_Linton, 8 on Instagram. No OnlyFans.
Mm-mm.
Stop asking. It doesn't exist. Next week on the program, I'll have tickets for you. You want to go see 30 Seconds to Mars. They're going to do August the 7th. That's just a couple of Wednesdays away with AFI and Poppy and Kenny Hoopla. I'll tell you what, that Jared Leto, he puts on a show. He hadn't been on the show for a while, but he puts on a show like nobody's business. I'll also have more tickets for you to join us on Captain Fun's Floating Fandango.
There was a girl, it was her birthday, and we were at a bar doing karaoke a few nights ago, and she sang 30 Seconds to Mars, and like the way that got the whole bar going was fantastic.
What song did she sing?
The popular one, the number, what's the...
They got a bunch.
Well,
The Kill?
Yeah, I think it's
The Bury Me song?
Yeah, Bury Me.
Is that what she sang?
Yeah, I don't
It's probably
go real
pretty
deep with them.
chick-friendly, right?
Yeah.
I go all the way back to the beginning of 30 Seconds to Mars. So breathy. He's a nice guy.
I always think of the movie Pop Star with 30 Seconds to Mars. Like, 10 seconds in an eternity. That's a third of the way to Mars. It's like I keep telling you, that's just a band. It's not how long it actually takes to get to Mars.
Well, he had the band before he was a famous actor, you
Right,
know? And
yeah.
a lot of those people, they're like, oh, he's an actor doing a band. Like, he and his brother were in that when they were in high school. It just helped when you get famous. And you. More tickets for Captain Fun's Floating Fandango next week as well, featuring yours truly, Bill Squire, Mary Santora.
Bonus.
Bridget Kathleen Linton. Bonus. Do we know if Pound Cake is going to join us for the cruise?
Should I text him and see if
Maybe,
he wants to go?
I was going to say, he could be my +1.
Okay. That's a perfect +1.
There you go.
You invite him.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be
I
a
think
little
it's funnier
dynamic
coming
duo.
from you.
I know, right? Hey, hit him up. Hey, do you want to be my +1 on the show cruise?
I don't know if you've heard of the Alan Cox Show.
Perfect.
You used to be a part of it.
Perfect.
I was just texting with him the other day. So he said he's still adjusting to the new job. It's quite different.
Adjusting? He's been there for like 6 months, isn't he?
Yeah, but it's
I
still,
forget, what is he doing now?
I don't know what he.
Yeah,
I don't
some-
talk to. He didn't talk to me. I don't know what he does or doesn't do.
Does he think it's your fault that he wasn't getting paid enough?
No. I shouldn't have said it like that. I don't hear from him.
Yeah.
I don't take it
reached
personally.
out to him. Like,
Right.
yeah,
I don't take it personally.
And like, well, I'll reply to him on Instagram stories and stuff. But he's adjusting, but it's still, it's a whole different world.
Well, so do you know what he does?
No, he still doesn't really tell anybody what he does.
It's like
I don't think he really knows what he does.
I think it's a 9 to 5 office gig.
Yeah.
Is what it is.
And he's not meant for that. He's got way too big of a personality to be sitting at a desk.
Yeah.
Well, don't tell him that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll
No
say,
telling
hey.
him.
I wonder if he gets hard for women now.
He doesn't like men's anymore. I like women's.
Women's.
I ask him to be my
I ain't
+1.
gay no
Bridget, you're
more.
coming at a good time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so ask him if he wants to be your +1.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would love
And
that.
feel your firm and soft.
For real?
I'm not dating no one right now. Y'all need friends?
Okay, so you want the meow for real?
I want the meow.
All right, but
Want some sexy?
this little sexy. We be wanting you gotta
I get hard for
you get
women
hard?
now.
Oh,
I
you
get
do?
hard for women now. I don't get hard for men.
Dang.
So when God take that desire from you, you are what you say you are.
Right.
You know how God traditionally cares about what gets you hard?
Just
Well,
like
you tried it?
try what?
The meow.
I have, and it feels good. It's like when I touch a woman, you guys' body are more firm, more soft.
Yeah.
It feels
Not Bridget Linton's ass. It could cut glass. It's got a lot of sharp edges on it.
Very sharp over here.
Them cakes got a lot of 90-degree angles on them.
good. It actually feels good, but I'm not going to try it for a while because I have to wait till I get married.
Mm.
But when
You're a
I
virgin?
do, I'm a virgin.
You're a virgin?
For a woman or a man?
Oh, well, I mean, you talk about marriage. Wouldn't it be both?
Wait, now since I've been redeemed, since I've been cleaned up, yes, I'm a virgin.
Redeemed and cleaned up.
It is unbelievable how people associate, I know it's all religion, but how people associate sex with filth.
I know.
Right? Oh, now that I've been cleaned up, I'm a virgin.
Yeah, clean.
Again, cleaned up. We should invite this guy. He can butt chug with us.
I
there
was
on the
literally just going to say
floating
that. I'm
fan.
like,
He'll set
hey,
a record.
He'd be into butt chugs.
Uh-huh. I got your last shot today.
He doesn't get hard for butt chugs anymore.
I got your last shot at some of this money today. It's $1,000 in the Buzzard bookie, and then tomorrow morning in the 9 o'clock hour, we'll do it all over again. So I hope you win. Good luck.
This is your chance to bet with the Buzzard bookie and win $1,000 now. Enter this nationwide keyword at WMMS.com. Bills. That's bills. Enter it now at WMMS.com.
Hey, brother ADX.
Hey, Alan, I was concerned about what kind of entertainment you're going to have on this Fandango cruise. You don't have any band or any singers or just a DJ?
Yeah, we used to have a band, but it takes up a lot of space, and it's just kind of, Mattitude is kind of in our stable, as it were, and I like having him around, and he's very good at what he does, and not that the bands weren't either, but
bands were very fun.
Bands were great.
But they also are a band that gets booked up a lot.
Yes,
too,
a
right?
band called Boaterhead, who are
Yeah.
fantastic, but they're really, really in demand. So we kind of you're asking me why, brother ADX? Are you going to be on the cruise?
I was planning on it. I'm actually a professional karaoke singer as well. I was going to do, Anger Rising or Black Hole Sun or
I didn't realize that there was I didn't realize there was a professional karaoke league in existence.
Oh yeah, I actually perform with a lead guitar, and I can play it live, but I can also air guitar all the notes that I do. So I do.
Are you talking about?
The Cradle Will Rock.
Are you talking about like a live band karaoke situation?
No, I'm a live singer, just singing the words with the instrumental in the background. Actually,
Well, that's karaoke. Where does the professional part come in?
Well, I mean, you got to be able to sing this stuff, and you got to be able to sing it in key and in a proper melody. You know, a lot of karaoke singers get up there and they just do the Jeffrey Lee Rourke.
No, understood. There's a lot of good singers. I've just never. I know friends who are good singers at karaoke. I've just never heard them refer to themselves as professionals.
Well, I mean, just like you have a wedding singer. The DJ and the wedding singer, they're considered to be professionals at what they do.
Yep.
When the guy gets up there to sing, he's supposed to sound like the original singer or give a basic performance that's as good as or as even better than the original singer.
Even better.
So
That's a bold claim. So you're paid to do this.
Not yet paid. I'm actually.
Wait.
This is actually, I actually DJ
Wait a second. Well, where does the professional part come in? Like, I'm paid to do this, so I'm a professional broadcaster.
Yeah, well, I consider myself to be a professional because I go around and I actually perform. I just don't have a manager to get me paid, but I do mostly 90s rock, Slither, Sanitarium. I do Cashmere.
There is a serious lack of karaoke managers out there, aren't there? You'd be hard pressed to find a karaoke manager.
Yeah, I do Wicked Garden. I'm actually going to be performing tonight at Case Western Reserve at the karaoke there at the Thwing Center. There's going to be they have that at Case Western pretty much every Thursday night. So I'm known as Bruce Wayne up there, and I do Megadeth.
You say Bruce Wang with a G?
Why, Bruce Wang. Brother ADX is whips it out there like, you see that? Look at that guy's mic cord. They're like, that ain't a mic cord. That is Bruce Wang. Wow. All right. Well, listen, I'll tell you what. It's an embarrassment of riches around here for people who want to treat themselves to some Thursday night karaoke. On the amateur end, you've got our own Bridget Linton over there at Corgis or whatever it is. Cockies. And that's
but
right.
She's not going tonight. She's too sleepy.
And you got Bruce Wang over there at Case Western University.
Bruce Wang is great.
So when does that show start?
At 9 o'clock. Not Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne as in Batman.
I think you should go by Bruce Wang.
Bill's doing you a favor, all right? Take his suggestions.
Bruce Wang is hilarious.
Bruce Wang.
I don't want to sound like. Listen, I don't want to sound like a porn star going in there singing around college girls.
All right. Well, it's black man's alter ego. You could just have it both ways and go in there with your head held high.
Yeah, I do Wicked Garden by STP. I do Wood. I do Lay It Down by Rat. I do Say That You Will by Fastway.
Oh, what a great song. Say What You Will. Man, well done. What a great.
Yeah.
And you're saying you sing these songs better, well or better than, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and I do. I imitate their voices, so I'll sound like James Hetfield.
I see. So you add that extra. Add that extra layer of authenticity, whereas other people are just singing the song. You're doing some. You're doing some karaoke cosplay. Hence the professional part.
Yeah, I do. I do a great Chris Cornell. I do a great Robert Plant, Geddy Lee. Pretty much anybody, especially Soundgarden or Stone.
I got to tell you, with all these accolades he's giving himself, I don't know why he's not being paid for this. This sounds like something.
I mean, it's kind of like me with Cher.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Like same thing.
Okay, listen, Brother ADX, best of luck tonight. Okay, 9 o'clock. You say as it starts.
Yeah, 9 o'clock.
Bruce Wang on stage.
We have, DJ Dennis, also known as Papa D, and we have Clark, who's the singer also. He hosts it.
Papa D, I like that. How about Papa B? For women's, not men's.
Self-proclaimed professional karaoke singer.
Hey, God bless him. I mean, fake it till you make it, man. If you're telling people I'm a professional, sooner or later they're going to go, how much do you charge?
Yep.
And then the next thing you know, you got a couple of extra ducats in your pocket just for pretending to be Robert Plant. All right. Man, he better run with Bruce Wang.
Bruce Wang is
You're
great.
not going to do better than Bruce Wang. That's fantastic.
Hey, it's Becky from Wayne County. I was listening to, I don't know, a day or two.
Did she say Wang County?
Hey, it's Becky from Wayne County. I was listening to, I don't know, a day or two ago where you were talking about vomit. And I was just at the Alanis Morissette concert where a lady threw up on the sidewalk. And during Joan Jett, we were watching people just barefoot through the vomit. And one lady even had a long dress. We were trying to stop her, but unfortunately we couldn't. All right, bye.
That is.
And man, there's those flowy
That's
Lilith Fair dress.
Yeah.
I had a couple of friends who went to that show, and they were like, it was a lot. The Alanis Morissette show, because I think it was sold out. But you got to figure that's going to be a lot of like Gen X women who haven't seen her since the Lilith Fair, right? So they're like around my age, and they're probably weekend warriors, and they're getting tanked.
Yep.
And those are emotional songs.
Yes. It was probably a combination of vomit and tears that people were walking through in their bare feet. Wow, how about that?
Almost got through a show without talking about vomit.
Yeah, almost.
Becky brought it up.
She got one hand in her pocket and the other one holding their friend's hair back. Gross. Man. All right. I love me some Alanis, though.
I do like her.
I find her strangely foxy.
I get that.
I mean, she did let Dave Coulier leave it in, so that's nothing against him.
Yeah,
but
Uncle Joey.
Yeah, she was very young. I understand that, so it's, but.
I forgot about that they dated. Yeah,
Very
she's the one
strange.
we were talking about. You don't hear a lot of music. Sometimes if I'm listening to regular radio, like not from my phone, they will sometimes play a little ironic.
Yeah.
Just randomly.
Oh, yeah.
They still play her stuff a lot.
Yeah.
And I get excited every time. I'm like, oh yeah, let's crank this one up.
Oh yeah.
Isn't it ironic?
This came out when I was in kindergarten or whatever that math is.
I don't even think I was born.
Oh, good. Oh, well, that's nice to know. No, you weren't born yet. You weren't born until 1990.
98.
1998. Wow, look at you. Okay, I got to break again. You want to send a text 35192. You can listen anywhere you are on the iHeartRadio app.
Rover's Morning Glory.
This guy's one of those weirdos that wrestles with Jeffrey, and he's upset with me. Why?
I just, how do you guys feel it's okay to disrespect us the way you do and think it's okay?
You're a 41-year-old man, quote-unquote, pro wrestling in a gravel lot behind a pizza shop.
When you're putting your tights on, what makes you think you deserve respect at that point?
Rover's Morning Glory.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Every business faces challenges, but complicated, expensive, and uncertain shipping shouldn't be one of them.
With USPS Ground Advantage from the United States Postal Service, you can avoid all the noise.
No more unexpected surcharges, hidden fees, or complex rate structures.
It's just easy, cost-effective, and dependable shipping. Tune your business's frequency to success and turn shipping to your advantage. Learn how at USPS.com/advantage. USPS Ground Advantage. Simple, affordable, reliable.
We all know Goodwill. But did you know when you donate stuff to Goodwill, you help provide job training for people right here in your community? Goodwill. Donate stuff, create jobs. Find your nearest donation center at goodwill.org. A message from Goodwill and the Ad Council.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com. Head over to Kia of Streetsboro today and get explosive deals all month long. You can save thousands on select new Kias. Check out this new 2024 Kia Forte LXS lease for just $89 per month. That's right, $89 per month for a brand new Kia Forte LXS at Kia of Streetsboro. Or lease the new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month. The most explosive deals of the summer are right now at Kia of Streetsboro. If you're shopping for a vehicle at any other dealership, stop and get a brand new Kia Forte LXS for only $89 per month or a brand new Kia Sportage LX for just $199 per month at Kia of Streetsboro or KiaofStreetsboro.com, where the thrill begins.
Kia of Streetsboro. Kia of Streetsboro.com.
These offers are subject to taxes and applicable fees. Residency restrictions apply. For well-qualified buyers, leases are 24 months, 10,000 miles per year with $34.95 down plus taxes and fees.
Yo, it's Dieter. Budweiser and the Buzzard want you to win a new 2023 Harley-Davidson. Join me Friday, 6 to 8 p.m. at Springfield Tavern on Maslin Road in Akron. Play the Nut Stacker game for your chance to be in the finals. Visit WMMS.com. This Bud's for you. Don't drink and ride. Enjoy responsibly.
Jeff Kinsbach here with the best. Rich Claiborne of the Claiborne Auto Stores. Rich, you got to tell us about the Make It Ford Summer Sales Event.
It's your invitation to the most attractive offers of the year on every new Ford. Over 500 available. This month, choose a 2024 Mach-E, 0% APR, or lease for only $575 a month. 36 months, only $575 due at signing. 20 cents per mile in excess of $36,000.
And no more gas expense. Simple and straightforward. Experience the difference at Claiborne.
Tomorrow, the Paris Olympics begin with the most stunning opening ceremony yet. At sunset, a parade of boats carry Olympic athletes to a celebration at the Eiffel Tower. The opening ceremony, tomorrow, 7:30, 6:30 Central on NBC and Peacock.
At KeyBank, we know a small moment like,
ooh, these sandals would go really well with a beach,
can lead to an even bigger question like,
should I splurge on a trip this year?
And that's the type of moment where we'll meet you with financial advice on everything from budgeting for travel to building savings. So maybe that destination isn't too far off. What do you think, Cindy?
I think these sunglasses would go well with a tiny umbrella drink.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in the moment. KeyBank opens doors. KeyBank member FDIC.
$5, that's a deal, yeah. I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money. One meal just to make me feel better. All I wanna know is, can I get up? Juicy double patty, the McNuggets so crisp, and the fries go to yellow. Yeah, McDonald's don't miss. Yeah, order app or the drive-through quick. Yeah, $5, that's a deal. Yeah, I got McDonald's money. I got McDonald's money.
Hey there, what's for dinner tonight? Takeout again. Remember your last order. Soggy fries with a side of $12 fees, plus the 1-hour delivery time? You can do better. Get Factor's fresh, chef-crafted meals delivered right to your door, all ready in just 2 minutes. Try a mouth-watering shredded chicken taco bowl or creamy tomato and goat cheese chicken cavatappi. I know what you're thinking. Could dinner really be this easy? With Factor, it's always this easy. Factor. Fresh, never-frozen meals in 2 minutes.
Hey, Cam, mind sending me over our new Wi-Fi password?
Oh, sorry, Mitch, you can't be trusted.
What?
It's your phone. It's different than mine.
Cam! And I thought I was a judgy one.
No, it's just messages between different devices aren't encrypted.
Okay. Since when do you know about encryption?
I know what encryption is, and it's because I'm the last line of defense against any would-be Wi-Fi thieves.
Cam, come on.
Okay, fine. I'll send it somewhere more private.
Thank you.
Safely send messages between different devices on WhatsApp. Message privately with everyone.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 commercial-free stations like New Metal Radio.
Wake up, grab brush and put a little makeup, rock, gotta have fun.
Search in You Metal Radio and listen now on your free iHeartRadio app. Free never sounded so good.
Hey, it's Alan. This summer is going to be a hot one, the kind where 85 might feel downright balmy. But if your windows aren't energy efficient in your home, if they're just builder grade, if they're over 8 years old, a lot of those seals can crack, they can break, air can leak in and out. You don't want to be uncomfortable in your home any time of the year. Window Nation's high-quality windows are built to last a lifetime. And right now, you can get 2 windows for every 2 you buy. So there's no limit to how much you can save on new windows, and you'll make no payments at all for 2 years. Nothing down, no monthly, no interest. Start at windownation.com. Easy to get a quote there. If you want to call, give them my name, 866-90-NATION. A lifetime warranty on Window Nation windows. They're made here in Northeast Ohio, and you can have them installed in a day or less. They're even ranked the highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies. So you know what I'm telling you. You can trust Window Nation for your home. 2 free ones for every 2 you buy. No payments at all for 2 years. 866-90-NATION. Give them my name. Or go to windownation.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym for a while.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone.
Lower
guarantee. Yeah, I went through it a while back. Once you hit 40, your body has less free testosterone. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text.
Text ROCKY to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, the #1 selling testosterone booster at GNC. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast. Absolutely free. Text ROCKY to 42424. That's ROCKY to 42424.
3 bands, 1 stadium. Journey, Def Leppard, Cheap Trick.
Car lasts longer.
This is The Buzzard.
From the Bath Authority Studios.
The Buzzard.
The home of the Buzzard.
The Buzzard. This is 100.7 WMMS. Cleveland.
Call the Alan Cox Show.
Cox. Cox. Is that with an X? Yes.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Guardians are done for the day, so I think you get the choreotic experience tonight.
Yeah.
All right, which is always good. He'll be my co-host on Saturday night, as always, by the way. For 2 hours to midnight, our metal show, Pat Butler rounds out the triumvirate here. And we'll do nothing but 2 hours of metal on Saturday night. A lot of good bands lined up for you. Got some local metal in there as well. And who am I going to play for you on Saturday night? I'm going to play... Well, Saturday, the very day, is the 40th anniversary of Metallica's Ride the Lightning. So I'm going to pull some stuff off of that. That's by Bridget's request. She just was hectoring me. over
Please,
and
Alan,
over.
please.
Do this.
Play more
Please.
metal all the time.
All the time. Well, on Saturday nights. And we're going to play local metal from Nightmare Empire and a band called We That Live. Brand new stuff from Oceano, who are a fantastic deathcore band from Chicago, Illinois. Play some classic King Diamond in there. And requests. So anytime you want to request something, the email is 2htm@wmms.com. If you listen to us on iHeartRadio from out of state or the far-flung reaches of Ohio, tell me where. Braley is one of our bureau chiefs in Denver. Johnny listens in Belmont, Mississippi. Angela is down in Cincinnati. Rob and Lisa listen in Yelm, Washington. And Victoria is a new listener, also in Washington. She's in Bothell, Washington. And then I heard from somebody who lives in Waverly, Ohio. They said, hey, we listen in Waverly, Ohio. And so I went to look that up. It's basically south of Columbus, due east of Cincinnati. But more interestingly, it's PP Township. Surely you guys know about this, but I'd never heard of this before.
That's where Bruce Wayne is from.
PP Township. Oh, man. One of the 14 townships of Pike County, Ohio. All right.
No,
So
I've
anyway,
actually never heard of PP Township.
you haven't.
I have
All right.
not,
Well, the person I heard from said I'm here in Waverly, Ohio, and every time somebody tells me where they are, I always Google map it, so I know exactly where they are. I don't know where Bothell, Washington is otherwise, but I'm mapping. Oh, it's suburban Seattle. PP Township in Ohio. And maybe that's an old Indian name. Maybe that's an old Native American tribe thing. I don't know.
Pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo, pee-pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. Oh, pee-pee's what I like to do. Pee-pee-poo, pee-pee-poo, poo-poo. I like to do too. Poo-poo, pee-pee-poo.
I was walking my dog this morning. I got home from the gym, take my dog out for a bit, and I'm walking her. And we go down a few blocks from my street. I go down this street that I've never been down before. And I come to this cul-de-sac. And and that cul-de-sac itself, very nice houses, right? Okay. By and large, out where I live, there's some pretty nice places out
Other
there.
millionaires like you live there.
Not like me.
All right, other millionaires, but not like
I
you.
like my street because there's a lot of rabble-rousers on my street. But anyway, so I'm walking my dog, and we go up this cul-de-sac. And there was a second where I was like, is this being filmed for something? I'm like walking, I'm circling the cul-de-sac, and there's nobody else out. This is like 6:45 in the morning. And this guy, just as I'm passing his house, his sprinklers are on, the grass, a deep emerald green. And this guy walks out, youngish-looking guy, maybe late 30s, early 40s, brown beard. He walks out into his front step in a robe, leans over, grabs his Wall Street Journal. This is one of these streets where, like, every one of the driveways somebody that did deliver a Wall Street Journal that's sitting there on the driveway, right? And he did the whole thing where he, like, put his hands in his hips and stretched his back while he's looking out over the thing. I'm looking around like, is something being filmed here? Or what?
Did I end up in Pleasantville?
Yes. Everything's in color, so it was the strangest thing. I was like, well, I'm not going down that street anymore.
Wait, you didn't like it?
I
think it sounds.
You weren't into it?
It's not my kind of.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't belong over there.
Sounds nice.
I don't belong. Yeah, it's great.
Just walking down the street.
I don't belong.
You don't have to stay there, but you can walk by it. Yeah. When I first moved to Lakewood, the street one over was like that. Like the rest of the streets, they have, street lights and stuff like that. But the street over was the fanciest street in that area, where they had. We on my street they had like the street lights, but it's like they're not the cute ones.
City lights.
Yeah, like
the
city
other
lights.
ones.
Yeah, the ones like, but they had like the lamp posts where it's looks like an old fashioned
like gas lamp post.
Yeah. But I mean they're electric lights, but they look, stylized like that. And it was every house perfectly manicured lawn, just, no cars parked on the street, which is rare in Lakewood because everybody parks on the street.
It's weird when you stumble onto one of those streets and you go, what is happening?
It just plop there.
And that's what it was. There is a street near me that has legit gas streetlights. The neighborhood has a gas line that lights the streetlights.
That just seems dramatic.
Kind of, yeah. But again, very.
Listen, if I had it, though, I'd be like, I love it.
Yeah, you come to my street, my lights,
yeah,
my gas.
My lights are like my.
Here we go. Do it.
Just explanations to women. Gaslight.
No, I thought he was.
No,
I was doing something
yeah,
else.
I thought you were doing
Nope.
two-part
Gaslighting.
No, different. You never know what to expect from me.
Yep.
It's true.
Can't give you exactly what you think is going to come.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody hear the Billy Ray Cyrus audio?
No.
Oh, no.
Okay, so Billy Ray Cyrus is in this very contentious divorce proceeding with his very young wife. He was married for a long time to Tish Cyrus. That's Miley's mom and Noah's mom, right? They were married for a long, long time. They had their share of problems, too.
I didn't know he got remarried, honestly.
Well, 6 months later.
Oh.
Yeah, they were not married for a long time.
No.
Yeah.
No, I think they were dating. But so he has gotten himself Donald Sterling'd, as it were.
Uh-oh.
And she was recording him as he was berating her, talking about something. Billy Ray Cyrus is 62 years old. Still to this day, to the best of my knowledge, he has one hit under his belt. So no wonder this guy's pissed. When he sees everybody else in his family
but he
go on to...
He made Miley, and she's...
No, I get it, but he's estranged from everyone, I think.
Oh, really?
He calls Miley the devil, Oh,
wow.
So the guy's, he's probably drunk all the time. I don't know what Anyway, he's 62. His soon-to-be ex-wife is a girl who I guess was an Australian singer that he took under his wing or something. She changed her name to Fire Rose Cyrus, but her real name is something like Amanda or something like that. And she said that part of the divorce was verbal, emotional, and psychological abuse. And so now this tape is out where he's screaming at her and calling her stupid. So I imagine that she recorded this because she knew which way the wind was blowing. And she's like, I'm going to need something down the road here once we get into the divorce proceedings.
Need a little proof.
It's not 9:15.
I needed to leave 2 hours ago.
No, you didn't. You can still leave and get there.
Get the out of here. I'm not in no place to go do a show.
First of all, he sounds terrible. I don't know if the guy was sick or what. I mean, he looks like Rob Zombie these days. He's got the hat and the long brown hair and the beard. And the
he
whole
doesn't
thing,
even sound like him.
No. I mean,
he sounds very like on drugs or drunk or
it sounds like
both.
He's got an achy breaky throat.
And so,
I had to go when I was ready to go. If you would have just shut the up,
screaming at me.
You would have just left it alone.
Sorry.
He's not really screaming.
If you would have left it alone when I told you it's done. Now I'm really pissed. You once again showed me you will not listen. I don't know who the you think you are, but you will not listen. And then
he starts telling her not to bring black people to his games. He really went off the rails. I didn't understand that at all.
That was a different.
Oh, I see.
This ain't about your bracket. This ain't about your surgery. This ain't about nothing. This is about you being a selfish. I don't think you're real smart. I've changed my damn mind on that. What you are is a selfish.
No.
I'll tell you what, that's what you are. You're a selfish ass. You cannot continue to walk all over me and think that I'm going to go out in public with your dumb and have you do this anywhere you want in front of whoever.
This guy's a little stinker.
He is being a little
He's got
stinker.
a real potty mouth, this
Yeah.
guy. Where were you, raised in a barn?
Yeah.
Oh, should be out there with the animals talking like that.
Listen, if your voice sounds like that, you can't be
Wow. I hope she went and got some soap so she could wash his mouth out with it.
Are you screaming at me right now?
This would not be happening.
Maybe he's just mad because he couldn't take that Australian accent any longer. Arnar.
You would have just shut your mouth. Look what a mess you've made. What a dumb
mess you've made.
Now that's dumb because you have to know I will not tolerate that. You just up.
I thought you'd be happy.
No, you.
And by the way, every time a woman is recording, They know they're recording, obviously.
Right.
They
So
have to be super nice. Remember Mel Gibson?
This? I didn't do anything.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Nobody gets tickets because of you.
Like
Mel Gibson was screaming at his Russian girlfriend. She's like, I don't know why you're talking to me like that.
Why are you yelling?
You know better than that.
Yeah. So anyway, I referred to Miley Cyrus as a skank.
His own daughter,
like that.
he said.
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. So I don't know what the repercussions of this are. I don't know if he's
like, what are you going to stop him from doing? Like, oh no, you can't.
Cuss? Like,
well, like yeah, but like cancel him from what? Like he's not out there performing.
Yeah.
Like,
right.
Yeah, he's.
What was that?
Mel Gibson. The Mel Gibson. Remember the Mel Gibson?
She's only 26.
Oh,
Alan.
yeah. I'm sorry. You don't remember
baby.
the Mel Gibson tapes. You would have been in high school when those dropped.
Did you make me want to smoke?
Smoke.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh my God.
He was really worked up.
He was really worked up.
He was worked up.
He said some way worse things too.
Yeah, these are
A little Shakespeare dipping in there. Yeah, he told her not to bring black guys to his games too, right?
Well, no,
Something along those lines.
Said,
I hope a pack of N-words
rapes you
in an alley or something. Yeah.
It was.
I'll tell you what, though. I got sucked into Payback last night. Say what you want about Mel Gibson. I got sucked into Payback because now it's streaming. And I was like, God damn it. There's one of the more recent movies that Mel Gibson has done. I haven't seen it, but I saw it's called On the Line. And he's a shock jock who gets a guy calling his show who says he takes his family hostage.
Oh.
And it's always, these movies where they portray radio people, they're always the overnight DJ, and somehow they have a ton of money in everybody's house.
Yeah,
like they're a millionaire. Like me, yeah.
Millionaire.
The overnight DJ.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How old is Mel Gibson now?
He's got to be almost 70.
Yeah, I think he's probably pushing 70. He might be 70.
He sounded like possessed in that
you
sound recording.
You got to go on YouTube and find those tapes.
Yeah.
They're hilarious.
They are.
Is a key in them, or is it just a voice recording?
It's just a voice recording.
Oh, okay, good, yeah.
But it's
It's him talking to his baby mom at the
he
time.
says a lot of stuff.
He is 68. Just turned 68.
68. Okay.
Yeah. Mel Gibson. And he's still making movies. I mean, enough time's gone by, I guess, where people are like, hey, let's make a movie with Mel Gibson.
So last night, you guys know the restaurant bar? It's not Astoria, not the one like
in Gordon Square?
Yeah, not that one.
Okay.
It's the one like right on East 9th Street. It's Osteria.
Yes,
okay,
Osteria.
Yeah. So that's like right. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not
Or
gonna say it.
Osteria or whatever.
Yeah, Osteria. I really don't know how to say it.
Yep.
So I pop in there yesterday. My friend was in town for dinner, and we go there. And then we end up sitting next to this couple at the bar. And they're like, oh, are you guys from here? I'm like, well, I'm not from here, but I live here now. My friend, she's visiting from my hometown, whatever, making small talk. Like, what about you? And they said they were in town for their 50th high school anniversary.
Oh.
They went to Firestone High School. I'm like, oh my gosh,
Reunion.
that's Akron area. What'd I say?
Anniversary.
Oh, yeah, reunion. Yeah, you know that.
Well, I didn't know if they were celebrating a wedding
yeah.
anniversary. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. It's reunion. And I'm like, well, that's like Akron area where I grew up. Why are you guys staying in Cleveland? Like, well, we actually live in LA. And so we wanted to come a night early, spend a little time here in Cleveland tonight. We're going to go to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame tomorrow. And then we go back to Akron. I'm like, oh, great. I'm like, so what brought you out to LA? This is why I do sometimes love to talk to random people at the bar. He is like the sound guy for some of the biggest movies. And he was I had to ask all these questions to get it out of him.
Yeah.
I'm like,
he doesn't
what?
want to bring this out.
Right. Well, probably.
This
is why I'm an interviewer. I'm like, tell me everything. Tell me
the
everything.
The opposite of this happened last week where I was in an Uber with my friend and he talked about being a comedian. Then the guy driving the Uber was like, I could do comedy. I'm like, that's why you don't tell anybody you do comedy. It's stupid.
Yep. So this guy's like, I'm like, can you name some movies? Like, I don't know, like Back to the Future, Shawshank Redemption. I'm like, wait, what? I'm like, oh my gosh. He's like, yeah. And so I asked him, I'm like, all right, who is the worst and best actor or actress that you've ever had to work with? And he said Tom Hanks is everything you'd ever hope he would be in more.
Yeah.
Which made me so happy to hear, like, most humble, down-to-earth guy. But he said his very favorite and most down-to-earth person was Amy Adams.
Yeah, she seems sweet.
Yeah, she seems real sweet.
Yeah, very random one. He wouldn't tell me bad ones, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Tom Hanks is a fan of this show. He's hit us up a number of times.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Tom Hanks. Because he has that Cleveland connection from the Great Lakes Shakespeare Company from 100 years ago. So, yeah, he's hit us up before.
My mind has been blown twice now.
You what?
Film actor.
My mind has been blown twice today.
On one show.
Yeah.
We'll calm down on this one.
Oh.
Howdy, Alan. It's famous Cleveland native and film actor Tommy You Know Who. Here's a hint. I was in Volunteers with John Candy. I'm sorry I didn't reach out sooner, but I've been busy celebrating Cody's honor as the greatest sportscaster of all time. Please let Cody know that Chet has a fantastic Jamaican jerk chicken waiting for him whenever he feels irie. Anyways, I hate the show and wish Mozgov would call in again. Just wondering how his barbecue sauce business was doing in St. Petersburg, Florida. One last note. Could you hit the post on Night Boat to Cairo by Madness?
Wait, you guys are laughing, but
I
that's
forgot
Tom
about
Hanks.
Mozgov hasn't called in a while. I'm sorry.
Like, that was Tom Hanks.
I told you he's a big fan of the show.
Okay, well, obviously you guys are laughing at some...
He hasn't...
Is that an impersonator or something?
He hasn't called since Pound Cake was voted best sports talker by the readers of Cleveland Scene magazine.
Do you know what
so
this
it's
guy's
been a minute.
first name was from yesterday? I'm on
What?
IMDb. I want to see if I can find him.
I know, I forget. I'm like mad at myself. And their story was fascinating too. I'm like, are you guys high school sweethearts? Since they were both going to their high school reunion. They said we dated from 17 to 21. He chased his dreams to do this film, movie stuff. Went out there. She's like, well, I don't want to go out there. And so it was like, okay, you go do you. Go chase your dreams. He won an Academy Award.
Wow.
Yeah, I forget what movie that one was for. So he won an Academy Award. She like
Was
found...
it, what's the one? Suicide Squad. They won.
I'll tell you
what.
what.
They won best Academy, like an Academy
For
Award
sound
for
mixing?
sound editing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah.
This guy goes, what is it, Firestone High School?
Yeah.
Nobody's going to top this guy at the high school reunion.
Right. But their story is so sweet. So she sees that he wins an Academy Award. She was married, had kids. They got
Then
divorced.
she's interested all of a
No,
sudden.
well,
I
maybe,
get it.
maybe.
Yeah.
She-
Married with kids.
Contacted him. Well, she was divorced. Contacted him just to say like, hey, congratulations. He called her back and was like, what are you up to? She's like, well, wherever she lived. Came to LA. The rest is history. They've been together now for 15 years.
Yeah.
So they're like kind of high school sweethearts, but then separated for
Yeah, he sent her a D-pic next to that Oscar.
maybe. That was it.
That's right. That's all
Sucked
it
her
took.
right back in.
Yeah. Wow.
But isn't that cool? There's randomly here in Cleveland. I'm like,
that rules.
Wow. It reminded me of it because we're talking about Mel Gibson, who I would think just seems like a nice guy, but then obviously he's got a dark side. And I was like,
Oh, yeah. He's like, Mel Gibson.
I didn't know that.
N-word and, yeah.
I
he
did not
was,
know this.
a cop pulled him over years ago and he was calling her sugar tits and all this kind of, He's
See,
very like
I need to be more
anti-Semitic and,
educated. Educated in the celeb world, apparently.
Well, I guess you don't have your ear to the ground on the many travesties of Mel Gibson.
I guess not. Well, I'm too young. I'm just a little.
Yeah, but you know who
I'm in my
Tommy
20s.
Hanks is, right? Alan Cox Show superfan Tom Hanks? You know
Okay,
who he is.
I'm so confused. That
Howdy,
like
Alan. It's famous Cleveland native and film actor Tommy.
is it
You
like a
Know Who.
cameo that you guys like paid him to do?
No.
An impersonator that just sounds just like Tom Hanks?
No, it's Tom Hanks.
Well, you guys are clearly lying to me.
Clearly lying?
Because you're laughing about
we're
it.
clearly lying to you?
Yeah. Who is
now.
Who
That is
is it?
Thomas Jeffrey
It's
Hanks.
Tom Hanks. You're so sweet and naive.
No, it's just it's Tom Hanks.
Well, it sounds just like him. So
It
that's
is.
like,
It
confusing.
is. Let me check my notes. Oh, I'm sorry. It is AI Tom Hanks. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
I didn't know AI could do that either.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Oh,
I didn't know you could
that
do-
got sent to us. I
Yeah.
didn't. I didn't write that.
That was pretty good. I mean, it sounds just like him.
Well,
but that's why it sounds a little off. Like, let's play it again, and I think you can probably hear that it sounds
Howdy,
a little
Alan.
weird.
It's famous Cleveland native and film actor Tommy You Know Who. Here's a hint. I was in Volunteers with John Candy. I'm sorry I didn't reach out sooner, but I've been busy celebrating Cody.
No, it sounds exactly like him. It's just what he is saying is
What he's
ridiculous.
saying is a little weird, and like, that's what
That's
I
what I was
meant.
thinking.
Yeah, yeah.
Celebrities do those cameos. I'm like, I
Right.
feel like Tom Hanks is a little bit too big of a deal to
I
be
don't think he's
charging for
doing
cameos.
those.
Yeah.
He'll do it for charity every so often. Years ago,
Yeah.
I sent it was Make-A-Wish or I don't know what it was, St. Jude, and he would do voicemail recordings.
That's
it's pretty
what a
wild. Yeah. I finally finished that Mr. Rogers movie he was in.
Oh.
It was so good. It's
Did he
called
get
A
the
Beautiful
girl?
Day in the Neighborhood. No, he didn't. No, weird. Okay, I got to take a break here, and then we'll come and wrap up. If you want to get the last word in, shoot me a text, 35192.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it